more steps toward unifying your Battlegrounds experience, destructible terrain on Tago, and a new way to hide your vehicles. All this and more as we dive into the Update 35.2 patch report. First up, we're continuing to work toward unifying your Battlegrounds experience. This update adds vending machines, previously a Miramar exclusive, to Erangel and Tago. You can also keep an eye out for medical vending machines that distribute first aid kits, bandages, and med kits. All these machines still have their chance at a jackpot, so test your luck when you run into one. In addition to this, Erangel is also getting Tago's destructible pots. Breaking these has a chance to give boosts, healing items, throwables, and even secret room keys. So embrace your inner Link and smash away. And speaking of destroying stuff, destructible terrain and the red zone have made their way to Tago. As before, explosives and the Panzerfaust will alter the terrain they hit, adding a bit more realism to that big, cool explosion. We've also added the pickaxe to the map for those who'd rather dig their trench a little more discreetly. For now, destruction on Tago will only affect terrain, so don't worry about the building you're in caving down on top of it. And on the topic of discreetness, you can now find vehicle camo netting on Erangel and Miramar. Deploying the camo netting to your vehicle will help it to blend in with the terrain around it, making it harder for enemies to see while obscuring tire positions. We've also toned down C4 a little by making it a deployable weapon that requires 4 seconds to set. This adds a little more risk to the reward instead of it being used as a nuclear grenade. There's also a new Survivor Pass, enhancements made to the inflatable boat, some improvements to the flare gun's UX, and lots more info about everything else we talked about. So be sure to check out the patch notes for full details. Update 35.2 is here. So pack your favorite explosives and get ready for a little light terraforming on Tago. Just make sure you hide your getaway vehicle from the other survivors. We'll see you on the Battlegrounds. Big updates to map consistency, an expansion of the recall system, and the results of those aim punch tests. All this and more as we dive into the Update 35.1 patch report. First up, as we talked about in the 2025 roadmap, we're starting our big moves towards standardizing key gameplay elements of the Battlegrounds experience. This will be a phased approach over the next several updates, and we'll begin with items. You'll see things like the zipline gun, emergency cover flare, and stun gun appearing across all Battlegrounds, while things like thermal scope and blue chip transmitter are being removed everywhere. Take a look at the roadmap for all of our upcoming plans, or the patch notes to see the specifics of this first set of changes. Another way we're unifying the experience is by expanding the recall system to all maps, which means it's now available on Karakin and Paramount. Each map will have its own specifics for the system, so check out the patch notes for details. We're looking forward to seeing how these changes shift strategy on these maps. Next, thanks to your great testing and feedback, we're ready to implement the new aim punch system to live.
Feel spicy fresh, let me have a little taste. Cold hot, little sweet, let me see what's up. I like it hot. Feel spicy fresh, let me have a little taste. Cold hot, little sweet, let me see what's up. I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up. I like it hot. I like it hot. hot, feel spicy, fresh. Let me have a little taste, cold, hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up, I like it hot, feel spicy, fresh. Let me have a little taste, cold, hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot.
Your achievements, including a new all this and more. To this, everyone's changes to how in budget by roughly 50%.
Maybe I'm a
New characteristics. Add a little more rage to your Battlegrounds.
Payback for the
You can also keep
I spent.
more steps toward unifying.
shout, overheating. What the hell?
Stuck in the same old feeling, feel so detached. My vocal cords are bleeding, overreact. Oh, I don't know what to say, I don't know where to start. Words feel like we're strangers, drifting only apart.
Holy shit.
5 seconds remaining. Time limit expired.
Get you, gonna make you fall in love with me, you want more. Yeah, but you never had a better way, I do it all. I'm gonna get you, gonna make you fall in love with me, you want more. Yeah, but you never had a better way, I do it all.
Secure the area. Keep the bombs protected.
Using shield.
10 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Yeah, but you never had a better way, I do it all. I'm gonna get you, gonna make you fall in love with me, you want more. Yeah, but you never had a better way, I do it all.
More steps toward unifying your Battlegrounds experience, destructible terrain on Tagos, and a new way to hide your vehicles. All this and more as we dive into the Update 35.2 patch report. First up, we're continuing to work toward unifying your Battlegrounds experience. This update adds vending machines, previously a Miramar exclusive, to Erangel and Tagos. You can also keep an eye out for medical vending machines that distribute first aid kits, bandages, and med kits. All these machines still have their chance at a jackpot, so test your luck when you run into one. In addition to this, Erangel is also getting Tagos to...
I took a dive. I didn't know I'd fall so deep into your eyes. I've never been somewhere so sweet. I'm hypnotized. Yeah, you put my mind at ease. Like a divine. I'm thankful that you're mine. Looking at me like people are looking at their phone. I've spent 7 years with you for love that I can hold. Now I know your love is all I need. Now I know that your love is all I need. Funny how something can hurt you so bad, but you fall right back. Happens just like that. And I'm not quite convinced that it won't end the same this time. Tell me, can people really get a fresh start? Should I be more careful with my heart? I'm treading carefully. Crazy how something can scar you so deep, but you When I saw you calling out, you again.
Spotify Premium là cách tuyệt vời nhất để nâng cấp trải nghiệm nghe nhạc, thưởng thức trọn vẹn âm nhạc khi bạn phát một bài hát theo thứ tự bất kỳ, tải nhạc xuống với chất lượng cao hơn để nghe không cần kết nối mạng, cũng như nghe nhạc không quảng cáo. Đó là trải nghiệm xứng đáng với đôi tai của bạn. Nhấn vào bổng ngữ để tìm hiểu thêm.
Ela tá no hemisfério sul. O que mais que ela fez? Repara que a nossa ponta da América do Sul, ela tá muito mais ao leste do que a América do Norte. Elas estão desconectadas, estão tortas assim.
once again. My heart is waking. It hurts when you lie all the time. Can't feel anymore. Feels numb when I die. Restart me again and again. Your love, the ghost of me. Been waiting for the light. Won't say goodbye. Won't close my eyes and die. I'm waking, give me life. The ghost of me, of me. The ghost of me.
obvious trigger. Take a carry soldier alive.
Hand it over.
Can all walk out of here in one piece.
Primary objective secure. Let's get out of here.
History is written again by Team South Korea. They are your 2024 PNC champions. And the Korean team, back-to-back PNC champions, defend their trophy once again. Valiant effort, but Vietnam ends in Vietnam. Settles for second. Vietnam secures third place. Vietnam lands in fourth. USA may need to overtake Korea. Korea has more placement points than
A collaboration with ESPA. Big updates to map consistency. An expansion of the recall system. And the results of those aim punch tests. All this and more as we dive into the update 35.1 patch report. First up, as we talked about in the 2025 roadmap, we're starting our big moves towards standardizing key gameplay elements of the Battlegrounds experience. This will be a phased approach over the next several updates, and we'll begin with items. You'll see things like the zipline gun, emergency cover flare, and stun gun appearing across all Battlegrounds, while things like the thermal scope and blue chip transmitter are being removed everywhere. Take a look at the roadmap for all of our upcoming plans, or the patch notes to see the specifics of this first set of changes. Another way we're unifying the experience is by expanding the recall system to all maps, which means it's now available on Karakin and Paramo. Each map will have its own specifics for the system, so check out the patch notes for details.
Feel the power, feel the force. We are
trap it, can't have it, that's what's happening. Wanna chase it, wanna catch it, get ready for the madness. I'ma take a lip with this, follow my lip with this. If you put in work, I'll make you worth the best believe. And you love the taste, taste the wicked games, raising all the stakes. I'm not raising, take a lap of this, push your limitless. How about my life on it, no nothing I face. Dark arts, black magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack, take it. Dark arts, black magic. Yeah, I'm like a bad habit when I pull up. Dealing damage, you ran out of luck. Got nobody on my level here. Up for battle, I don't know the feel. Ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping the show. Got you moving, I got you moving, I got you moving, that's slow. I was savage when I pull up. Yeah. I'm a classic, you can't get enough. Bet you love to taste, taste the wicked games, raising all the stakes. Oh no, no, no. Take another breeze, push your limitless. I buy my life on it, no nothing more face. Dark arts, black magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Dark arts, black magic, one shot go maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Wanna tap it, wanna trap it, can't have it, that's what's happening. Wanna chase it, wanna catch it, get ready for the madness. I'ma take a lip with this, follow my lip with this. If you put in work, I'll make you worth the best believe. And you love the taste, taste the wicked games, raising all the stakes. I'm not raising, take a lap of this, push your limitless. How about my life on it, no nothing I face. Dark arts, black magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Dark arts, black magic, one shot go maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Clear information, there ain't no going back. Glorious, yeah, we on the right track. The only road that we're heading to is victory, yeah. Feel the fire as I grant you language. Don't fight it, it's worth every risk. Cross your heart, tear it apart. Get into the lightless power. Magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Dark arts, black magic, maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force, yeah, we attacking, going on. I'ma give it up to the battle's over. Give it up like I am losing focus. Nothing I won't face, nothing I won't do. You ready for it? Power, feel the force, we attacking. Dark arts, black magic. Yeah, I'm like a bad habit when I pull up. Dealing damage, you ran out of luck. Got nobody on my level here. Up for battle, I don't know the feel. Ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping the show. Got you moving, I got you moving, I got you moving, that's slow. I was savage when I pull up. Yeah. I'm a classic, you can't get enough. Bet you love to taste, taste the wicked games, raising all the stakes. Oh no, no, no. Take another breeze, push your limitless. I buy my life on it, no nothing more face. Dark arts, black magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Dark arts, black magic, one shot go maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Wanna tap it, wanna trap it, can't have it, that's what's happening. Wanna chase it, wanna catch it, get ready for the madness. I'ma take a lip with
with this. Follow my lead with this. If you put in work, I'll make you what the best believe. Bet you love the taste. Taste the wicked games. Raising all my stakes. I'm not raising. Take a lot of this. Push your limitless. How about my life on it? No, nothing I won't face. Dark arts, black magic. Can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack, it. Dark arts, black magic. One shot, maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack, it. Information, there ain't no going back. Glorious, yeah, we on the right track. The only road that we're heading to is victory. Victory, yeah. Feel the fire as I grant you a wish. Don't fight it, it's worth every risk. Cross your heart, tear it apart. Get into the light, let's power. Magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. Dark arts, black magic. Yeah. Maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force. Yeah, we attacking, going on. I'm giving up to the battle's over. Get better like I am losing focus. Nothing I won't face, nothing I won't do. You ready for it? Power, feel the force. We attacking. Dark arts, black magic. Yeah, I'm like a bad habit when I pull up. Dealing damage, you ran out of luck. Got nobody on my level here. Up for battle, I don't know the feel. Ain't no stop, you know, ain't no stop. Taste the wicked games, raising all the stakes. Oh no, no, no. Take another break, push your limitless. I buy my life on it, no nothing more face. Dark arts, black magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. Dark arts, black magic. One shot, go maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. Wanna tap it, wanna trap it, can't have it, that's what's happening. Wanna chase it, wanna catch it, get ready for the madness. I'ma take a lead with this, follow my lead with this. If you put in work, I'll make you what the best believe. Bet you love the taste, taste the wicked games. Raising all my stakes, I'm not raising. Take a lot of this, push your limitless. How about my life on it, no nothing I won't face. Dark arts, black magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. Dark arts, black magic. One shot, maximum damage. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. We're information, there ain't no going back. Glorious, yeah, we on the right track. The only road that we're heading to is victory. Don't fight it, it's worth every risk. Cross your heart, tear it apart. Get into the light, let's power. Magic, can't handle it, can't have it. Feel the power, feel the force. We attack it. Dark arts, black magic. Feel the power, feel the force. Yeah, we attacking, going on. Cars, black magic. Yeah, I'm like a bad habit when I pull up. Dealing damage, you ran out of luck. Got nobody on my level here. Up for battle, I don't know the feel. jump.
Fucking shit. What the hell?
Lên nha, nó ngồi nhanh lên quá. Cái đó là lên.
Wow. What the hell? Holy shit. Wow. Oh shit. Wow.
Hãy subscribe cho kênh Ghiền Mì Gõ để không bỏ lỡ
Holy shit.
Dark arts, black magic. Yeah, I'm like a bad habit when I pull up. Dealing damage, you ran out of luck. Got nobody on my level here. Up for battle, I don't know the feel. Ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping, no show. Got you moving, I got you moving, I got you moving, that's slow. I was savage when I pull up. Oh yeah, I'm a classic, you can't get enough. Bet you love to taste the wicked games, raising all the stakes. Oh no, no, no. Take another phrase, push your limitless. I bet my life on it, no nothing more face. Dark arts, black magic, can handle it, can have it. Feel the power, feel the force, we attack it. Dark arts, black.
Nào.
Đó nè, cái lô này kẹt giữa.
Oh, yeah, the hell. Fucking shit, the hell? Fucking dead. Shit. Oh, bit the fuck. Shit. Number one. Oh, fuck you, me. Oh. Ah. What the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, this way. Bitch.
Dark cars, black magic. Yeah, I'm like a bad habit when I pull up. Dealing damage, you ran out of luck. Got nobody on my level here. Up for battle, I don't know no fear. Ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping, no, ain't no stopping, no show. Got you moving, I got you moving, I got you moving, that's love. Dark cars, black magic. Yeah, I'm like.
It is a constant effort and one where we're gaining ground every day. To walk you
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemies are broke. I had a full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day with the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more, freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You'll be chewed up and discarded.
And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life.
DualFront is 6v6 Rainbow Six Siege on a massive map. In one lane, you'll attack, in the other, defend. And in between, anything goes as you flank, ambush, reposition, respawn, and try a new tactic. Attackers and defenders working together on the same team. Moving inside, outside, everywhere in between, mass hysteria. This is DualFront, a new permanent mode coming at the launch of Siege X on June 10th, but playable now for free until March 19th if you can get it with a closed beta. Good news, it's easy. I'll tell you how in just a minute. But first, how is this different than regular Siege? Well, for starters, you're on a team of 6, so that's one more enemy to track and one more ally to watch your back. You choose from a curated and evolving list of attackers and defenders, and this lets you get creative. Take a zombie on the offensive and protect your plant. Have Glass throw up reinforcements and hold down long angles. Discover tactics and team synergies in a whole new way as the boundaries come down and opportunities open up. And hey, if it ain't working, you've got unlimited respawn. Pick another option and try something new. So here's how you win. Attack the enemy sector by getting to their objective room, planting a sabotage switch, and defending it while it does its thing. Completing this opens up a new area and a second objective. And after that, HQ. Sabotage that and victory is yours. While you're doing all that though, the other team is trying to do the same thing to you in your defensive lane. So, maybe spend some time over there, patching up breaches, refreshing traps, and lending a helping hand. Plus, take advantage of the neutral sector, a free-for-all zone between objective lanes that allows for swift repositioning or sneaky ambushes. It's also where time-limited assignments like hostage extraction offer big boosts to the team that completes them and shift every season to offer something new. DualFront is a mode of constant questions. Can your teammates maintain the perimeter while you're busy taking apart the enemy's site? Can they spare a body to swing over your way and help you with a coordinated push? Or are they in need of backup, actually? So please get over here and help us figure out a post-plant retake ASAP. DualFront demands adaptability. This is fast, fluid, flexible siege like you've never seen it before. Fueled by the destruction, devices, and deadly weapons of the siege you know and love. But something else is different. There's a red gas pipe over here that creates flamin' hot problems when you shoot it. And while you're on rappel, you can run around the corner of a building. The sound effects from gunfire to footsteps are crisper, clearer. Blowing through that reinforced wall seems to pack way more of a punch. These visual, auditory, and gameplay upgrades that you see in DualFront are not exclusive to the new mode. They are part of the evolutionary changes coming in Siege X on June 10th. You can watch the full Siege X showcase to get all the details, but act now if you want a sneak peek in the DualFront closed beta before it ends on March 19th. First, link your Twitch and Ubisoft accounts, then watch a participating Twitch streamer and redeem your code drop. Check your email for instructions, pick your platform, PC, PlayStation 5, or Xbox Series X and S. Download it, play it, get your friends to join up, and hey, good luck out there.
Let me have a little taste, cold, hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up, I like it hot, feel spicy, fresh. Let me have a little taste, cold, hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up, I like it hot. I like it hot. Let me see what's up, I like it hot.
In Rainbow Six Siege, audio has been overhauled to convey a greater sense of accuracy in order to give players more cues to reliably detect enemy actions. These audio enhancements add a layer of spatial distinctions, making it easier to tell if someone is coming from your left or your right. Sound propagation has been upgraded. The sound traveling vertically and allowing players to know if an enemy is pushing from above or below. Sound also propagates through openings created in surfaces, offering more immersion. Sound reverberation is more realistic, relaying whether nearby actions are coming from a big room, small room, indoors, or outdoors, making pinpointing enemy locations more reliable. These audio innovations offer new tools to adjust response tactics, deliberately cause noise to draw rivals into an ambush, or use carpeted areas to limit the sound of infiltration, and use flashbangs to mask the sounds of powerful abilities, making for a more immersive, refined, and satisfying tactical shooter experience. During an operation, every detail matters. Your intel, your loadout, your position, but above all else, your environment.
Cheating and toxicity have no place in Siege, and we won't rest until it's a thing of the past. At SI, we introduced our new initiative, Rainbow Six Shield Guard. Our Siege Shield Guard takes a multifaceted approach to anti-cheat. Our QB system distributes different executables to our players, preventing tampering and issuing sanctions when detected. Binary hardening is the act of encrypting and hardening our game code to make it even more difficult.
Intel has zeroed in on an available assignment in the neutral sector. The enemy has started the extraction. Move to intercept. Op 4 is progressing with the assignment. Move to resecure. Well done. Proceed to extraction. Excellent work. You've completed the assignment. Op 4 is on the move. Position intercept and capture the enemy sectors.
in hot breach! High collective. Bot spotted hostile.
Sector. First sectors are undergoing destabilization.
Toxic babes are in position.
Sector 1.
Setting this. Babes in position.
Move, operators. Our next friendly sector is vulnerable.
Razor's wire up. Device deployed. Ambush set, stay clear. That will slow them. Device deployed. EDD deployed. Stand clear of window. Device primed. Keep an eye on door.
Barricade up! EDD Prime, stand clear.
Cluster charge activated.
What the hell? Shit. Holy hell.
Sector loss underway. Proceed to disrupt.
Laying out the welcome mat. Setting up.
Oh, shit.
Sector 2 has been lost. You're leaving active combat. Turn around.
What the hell? Oh.
Loading dart!
Op 4 now has access to our next sector.
EDD Prime, stand clear.
Assignment begins in 1 minute.
Keep an eye on door. EDD mounted. Let them come.
An assignment will be available in 30 seconds. 10 seconds until assignment begins. Your assignment has been issued. Good luck.
My evil eye ready to kill these monsters.
Bitch!
You are losing the sector. Visual confirmation on Op 4 sabotage kit.
Oh.
15 minutes to go. Be aware, destabilization has begun in second sectors.
Deploying shield.
Enemy sabotage kit destroyed. Well done, team.
Setting the welcome mat.
What the hell? Shit! No!
Op 4 has succeeded in their secondary objective. Assignment failed. The assignment is now critical.
EDD Prime, stand clear. Doorway trapped. Stay clear of blast zone. Repelling hostiles.
Keep our barrier up. Barrier placed. We're covered.
Sector is being captured. We have eyes on Op 4 sabotage kit. Our base is
Dạ, đây là cái lò con này đéo rồi bao cái xét anh xem điện sức đi ra dạ xem cái lấy đồ cái mặt như vậy làm đó.
Wasn't great, but by game 3 they really start to put it together. They started to get to the top 5 consistently. In fact, one of the games on Erangel, the first game on Erangel, they were able to get in that fight with Brazil and Vietnam. You remember that game where they almost were able to win it, and it was Brazil that were able to kind of take that, but they took that position early, and more importantly what I noticed, they're making good decisions, but they're starting to find some confidence in their team fights. Cappy specifically is really starting to kind of come into his own, and Savannah is starting to fire up. Marslick obviously always so good, but he's man, he's such a troll, but he's also such a good player when he wants to be. So yeah, Poland as well, really looking good, and poised to maybe even continue their climb and break into like maybe the top 5.
I kind of hope so. I'd like to see one of those teams that's, you know, kind of hovering towards the bottom, make a run today, get to that top 8 spot, which seemingly might be an important position to be in going forward. So that's like kind of one of those big things that you're actually looking for now here on this last day. Like that top 8 spot, obviously the money's nice, but there may be more to this. So you really got to give it your best effort the whole way through.
And speaking of the money, I mean, we have, you know, the base prize pool, but at this point, I'm pretty sure it's close to $1 million overall. The crowdfunding has been excellent. There's been a lot of support for the teams around, and that's the thing. 1 or 2 placements could be the difference between $10, $20, $30,000, and that's huge for a lot of these teams and a lot of these young players that are just now coming into their own in PUBG. Right? We have a lot of veterans. At the same time, we have a lot of good players.
Exactly. And so everybody's going to be fighting tooth and nail the rest of this day. I mean, there's nobody who's going to be giving up. Like, that is absolutely unacceptable. Like they all want to do the best they can here today. They know what's possible.
They do know what's possible, and the one thing that I'm curious as we saw transitioning from day 1 into day 2 is things slowed down pretty considerably, right? Teams went back, they watched the VODs, they were like, okay, we made mistakes here, and to be fair, I didn't work day 1. You worked it with Gibson. It was breakneck speed. I mean, there was constant action. Teams were fighting pretty much any opportunity they can. But you know what? That is enough from us. It is finally time to head for the opening ceremony, the final day of PNC, with an incredible group. Let's head over to the stage.
drifting only apart.
Yeah, I'm like a yeah, I'm like a
performing their hit Dark Arts for us as we take a look at Team Vietnam. All right, cheers. What a show we just got. Thank you so much, Espa, for coming in here and performing Dark Arts for us as we take a look at Team
Crazy for him yesterday. I mean, he got a little shy. He had to hide his face. The cheers were so loud, but China not far behind. There's so many fans for them as well. In fact, their cheering section, I don't know if you know this, is right in front of us, and they get loud.
Oh, good. I'm excited. That actually makes me really happy. I love it when we can see and hear the fans.
The energy it gives us. Oh man.
There's nothing better. There's nothing better. Thailand with some hopes here, trying to see if they can climb even further up the leaderboard. The Philippines want to show that they are not done just yet. Man, they are so good, dude.
What a performance at this PNC. Honestly, they have really come through and shown us exactly why they are such a good region. And even UK, you know, they've had some struggles. They've also had some good moments. So we'll see if they can go fake their climb up the leaderboard. But Vietnam, all eyes are firmly on them.
No doubt about it. China as well. You'd be remiss without talking about them as having an actual real shot here today. And I know that they're going to give it their all. And I know that they learned from those day one mistakes again, and they looked so good yesterday.
They did. And you know what? Indonesia also looked fairly good. Yeah. They've been really taking the fight, making it messy for a lot of teams. They're actually right next to Denmark, another team who, man, you want to talk about an incredible survival stage finish in order to get to the finals. You know, they've had some success here or there, led by Gustav, of course, such a good IGL Beamy as well in the wings. And then Korea, man, the hometown heroes, the favorites coming into this event, the team that every single other team had their eyes on.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, yesterday, it just felt like Korea made some choices in the macro game that cost them in the long run, where they went for some fights that I kind of was a bit surprised by. It felt like they were trying to pick up the pace, be a little bit more aggressive, and they just couldn't quite get those fights to be as clean as they want. But we are ready to kick off the final 6 games. This is it, day 3 of the final stage here at PNC 2025. We will start with Miramar. Let's get it going.
I cannot wait. It was hard for me to sleep last night knowing coming into this finals how incredible this arena was going to be. And you know what? I might even be a K-pop fan now. That was a pretty awesome experience. But man, Miramar, it's going to start here. And we had so much to talk about when it comes to the circles. We've seen so many different diverse circles on this map. We went all the way down to the southwest. We went all the way over to the northeast. We've seen the circle around San Martin and Hacienda. So we've pretty much taken a world tour. The only place we haven't been is all the way up to the northwest. And I doubt we'll be up there now. But now the teams have seen most of the map. We'll see what they're going to do once this first circle pops.
Yeah, we've been really close on Miramar with a wide variety of circles. So that's really, really cool. Just looking to see if maybe anybody scrapes early. My eyes immediately always drift over to the Philippines. Them trying to, just whoever's near them, they just want to fight.
Yeah, and you can see no one really wants to get near them, so they've actually completely split off. We saw this yesterday from the Philippines when they were able to camp and kind of punish Poland. And that's the other thing. The reason Poland was able to do so well yesterday is because they finally got the hell away from the Philippines, and that's when we started to see some success. But we saw on this Western road, they're more than willing to camp. And the one thing I love about the Philippines as well is they are very aware that teams want to get those blue chips back, and they will camp in the blue to make sure they get the rest of those points.
I love it. I mean, I really appreciate the style that they brought here for their first appearance at PNC. They've really showcased that they belong, and they hopefully will be back in the future. Another Southwest circle, just like we saw yesterday. This is the one where Tangu pulled out the absolute miracle. I mean, I did appreciate as well that Beamy dropped down and hit him in the head while he was falling. But that was a really great ending. And you know, those circles around Chumasera can be a little tricky. There's some of that flat area. There's like these weird valleys in between the mountains.
Yeah, these valleys are impossible to get past. But before we get to the valleys, we do have an interview that we'd like to get to real quick.
哈喽，大家好，我是中国队的S3。就之前 PNC 的成绩没有达到预期吧，希望这次可以让我们没有遗憾吧。就这一次呢，希望能够拿到更好的成绩。我希望我们这次能够打到最后，然后拿到一个好的结果吧。最后站在舞台上的一定是我们中国队。
Ooh, big words from Axeleft. He's saying we're going to be the ones taking center stage.
Again, if there was a team on this field besides Vietnam, it would be them. So I don't think he's overconfident. There's a very real chance China can close that gap. We'll have to see. I mean, again, Vietnam has to have a horrible day, a truly horrible day.
Yes, and usually when I think about PUBG events that are 3 days long, right, where you have like 18 games, I think you're allowed one bad day and you can still win.
You are.
I don't know if that's actually going to be the case this time.
No, I mean, with the consistency that China has found, especially yesterday, I would agree. I don't think they can just rest on the laurels. Not that a team like Vietnam would. Obviously, they've been very methodical about how they play straight away from what's gotten them all these points and what's got them here. But yeah, I mean, China is a threat no matter what, and especially how consistent they were yesterday. That's kind of scary because we did see Vietnam lose some players early, even though they were able to salvage points.
And think about just historically in PUBG how hard it is to run the table 3 days in a row. It's Vietnam's top team day one. You know, how many teams? So Twisted Minds has done it, Navi's done it. Anybody else?
Internationally?
Can't remember.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Look, regionally, sure.
Maybe
sure
M19. Yeah, that's also just Twisted Minds.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's tough to do. So that's why I'm kind of the only reason I'm worried about Vietnam. Not because of anything rational, just because of
superstition.
Yeah.
At this point, which is, you know, we'll see. But our determination is to learn, improve, and compete with confidence. Sportsmanship. Well, I'll tell you what, boys, you're already well past that. You are on your way to being a truly great team. As Cal, this whole run, dude, Alchinbot, seeing him pop off this event has just been a treat.
And he's been really nice to talk to behind the scenes.
He's great.
Super great guy, super nice. And he's just
we'll see,
got all this confidence today.
The determination is to learn, improve, and compete with confidence.
Like we're doing pretty well.
Yeah.
There might be a few minor tweaks here and there, but I don't expect to see them be that different in their play style. I think they're still going to go for those wide split, and they still have the trust in their individual players, whether it be him, whether it be Tentrip, CJ, just as good. So no doubt that they're showing us a style that has proven to be somewhat effective. They're in 10. That's a really nice showing.
And they're building upon that success. I mean, 10th place is not a bad place to be in a stacked lobby like this. You can see China taking some shots over towards Australia. No, Tig's gonna get stuck kind of. That's not a great spot.
That's not the vehicle I'd want to be in either, other than it does have good torque, so it can get you going a little bit faster, but very exposed as those buggies to people shooting you as you drive by. Little Ghost close, but not going to really seemingly press the issue there. Seems like right now with those other two players ahead for China, that they are just going to look for more of a grouped position to the west of Trucero.
Yeah, and one thing I just noticed looking at this first circle is teams are rotating even earlier than they did yesterday. They are desperately trying to get into an early position where it's central and they can not have to worry about any of the nonsense we talked about China was so good at avoiding in the early game. But something to note about the circle, similar to the one that we saw Tanvu have his crazy clutch in that game where we saw BB come from the heavens, is again, these ravines you were talking about, or these valleys. If you get stuck on the wrong side of this when circle shifts, it's just as bad as being stuck on death road. It's a death sentence. Crossing the other side is nigh impossible.
Yeah, it's almost like a river, right? Like
it might as well be.
Exactly. It is so hard. So in some ways, you're kind of gambling. You're given what you're taking. That's why your teams want to make these early rotations, because they're going to look at their heat maps and say, okay, statistically, here's where we see these circles end. We're going to try to guess that's going to be a better spot. And Xavier is going to get one, make it two. He's finally traded by Monty. Things not going so good here for Team Australia. Squaring up with the team that's just behind them on the leaderboards, and didn't go well. And Tiggleton trying to find an angle.
Yeah, if they can, for either team, if they can clean this up, they're fighting on top of a res point. So, and we saw Korea use that to great effect, but towards May, really fighting on those res points. Mount Rush is going to get the flush onto Blood and Luke. Tig very low. He's going to have to back off, but the pressure's on. Leo's pushing forward, and Tig knows this.
Yeah, Monty trying to see if he can relieve a little bit of that pressure towards Leo. Grenade actually splashed to the damage, but Monty and Tig are going to combine to take Leo down. This is really nice work from above by Monty.
Oh, Monty is cooking right now. He's going to get more damage onto another member of Chinese Taipei. Xiaowei is trying to get down. We see a spray, though, from Indonesia. They're going to get involved. TD.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Tig there had to drop on him. Goes for the reload. What is this? Point blank dragging him? How does that happen? He gets it done somehow, some way. Gonna be able to flush this point out at the very least. Around the corner, Xavier though, quick to finish the job. And like you said, the revive station is there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good fight to take. Unfortunately, with the help of Indonesia, it was a fight that Australia lost, so they're gonna be, man, that is the worst. Getting eliminated early in an event like this, you just got nothing to do but turn around.
The monitors are black.
The monitors are straight black, so they talk about it and hopefully have a better game next time. But Chinese Taipei will get that res off, and they will be 4 strong yet again. There's plenty of loot there for them to take, so it's going to be just fine.
Savior there. Man to get the job done. And he will also be the one to call in the revives. Nobody's going to try to punish that just yet. Indonesia's Teddy has pulled off a bit. Brazil is rolling up behind this as well. This is the least shocking thing you'll ever see. Rex up in the glider.
Yep.
And this looks pretty similar to how Brazil started this particular circle yesterday.
Yeah, this is the standard for Germany.
Oh, this is different though. Look at Korea.
Yeah, Korea they actually opted to do this yesterday, but instead of going onto drumstick, they actually just took the road, right? This time they're actually opting to go behind Germany. And I wonder if that's because they saw Germany there the other day?
That's my assumption, is they want to try to avoid any fighting early on those edges, and they're going to try to come in through Vietnam, and then you're going to run into the Philippines, which is not a team you want to necessarily be bumping into, because they are going to take a fight. They aren't going to be shy about it.
No, not at all. But I do really love that feature where we now see like where the teams are pinging, what their rotation looks like, and see kind of what they're thinking. They pinged pretty much all of Germany as they were rotating, so they were very aware of the fact that that team is there. Meanwhile, Philippines, we're just talking about a 10 trip. My GOAT on this team has just been unbelievable, and he's going to push back Poland.
Yeah, Master's like, no, I know this song and dance. we have seen this before.
Yeah, and I mean, man, Poland almost got bullied initially by Philippines, but again, once they were able to break off and finally actually play their early game into the mid game, we've seen Poland really shine.
Yeah, Poland's just got to be like, why is it always us? Why is it every time that it's the Philippines are going to be the ones to try to, make our early game just a nightmare? Meanwhile, it's actually Germany who's setting up for somewhat of a bridge camp here. So they probably saw Korea because of Rex's glider. And they're just going to try to kind of keep them at arm's length. But the good news for Korea is you can actually stick down here.
Yeah, so they can take their time. Now, this is actually a really great shift for the Philippines as well. That split is really strong. And the reason they're doing this is so they don't have to think about which side to pick once that hard shift goes. Now, you did say this is good for Korea, and it is for this specific circle, but Korea was very aware of Germany and vice versa, and so I'm curious if Germany, it might not be a bad idea for them to just sit here.
Yeah, I thought they might. I mean, especially given this circle and the situation, but they are actually pulling back.
Maybe not, yeah.
Oh, there's a bit of a fight in Chumasera proper. Teams trying to make rotations. Vietnam out in front of things. The USA is there, but they're just a bit behind. So Vietnam is going to once again leapfrog another team here on one of these, early circle rotations. The real question is where can they end up? There's still a ton of space inside of the zone, so there's a lot to work with, actually.
Especially on the West Coast for a team like Thailand. I mean, Thailand's in an amazing position, but there's so much room on the West. It's just going to be unclaimed unless the circle shifts that way. Then we'll start to see teams make that mad dash. Vietnam in not necessarily trouble, but in a precarious position, I would say.
Đây rồi, vượt qua được khu vực Sumatra đến từ Việt Nam rồi. Còn ở góc dưới màn hình nhìn thấy đây là một cái performance tấn vũ này so với hai thì hai là bước tiến vượt tốc đến tấn công về mọi thông số, và đó có phải là lý do khiến cho Việt Nam chúng ta vẫn đang giữ vững vị trí của mình xếp hạng quay trở lại tiếp tục gấp điểm Slowzy của mạnh nó vẫn chưa phải nằm xuống, vẫn rất nhạy cảm là chúng ta đang ở gần những cái trực tiếp với mình, cái rất nhạy cảm là chúng ta đang ở gần những cái trực tiếp với mình, cái chức vô địch ở trong kỳ lần này đó là
Slowzy trying to get uphill, but so difficult without those tires. That vehicle's getting really beat up.
I mean, that thing was I'm not gonna lie, he hit a clean drift when those tires initially got taken out. But something to note is Philippines punished Germany heavily. Lost 2 members, including Breaks, who was up in that glider.
Và như vậy thì là một con xe không lốp rồi, không lốp sau vẫn đi được, vẫn cố mới được. Và để xem là có thoát được hay không đây, vẫn còn nhiều mũi hiểm quá nhưng mà hướng gì đó lại có Ba Lan nữa. Chúng ta phải lượn qua đâu đó khoảng 2 đến 3 đội tuyển nhưng vẫn chưa ai bị nốc cả. Đây là một tín hiệu rất tốt. Từ từ đá xe của Tấn Vũ đang bị cháy. Bốc khói rồi, chưa cháy, sắp cháy rồi. Cố lên, sắp có công trình để vào rồi. Tạm thời có vẻ nhưng vẫn sẽ ổn đến từ Việt Nam, mặc dù chúng ta bị cả Mỹ, bị cả Trung Quốc nhắm vào với rất nhiều tiếng táp như uống sấy, nhưng vẫn vượt qua được. Và mong rằng những pha chết hụt này sẽ giúp chúng sống dài. May mắn vừa rồi đó là con xe bất kỳ bốc khói thì ngay lập tức Slowzy đã được Tấn Vũ trở lên rất kịp thời, và chúng ta vẫn còn nguyên 4 người chưa nằm xuống bất cứ một ai trong kiểu. Đây là Philippines, biết được rồi, biết cái xác máy bay đây rồi.
Thế mức xong 17 đây thì đọc luôn là Đức chứ ai. Anh Chí bị quầy. Và để xem anh Chí xử lý thế nào đây. Khó lắm rồi, kể cả là một lờ phong độ cao nhất đội tuyển Đức thì cũng là một tình huống 1 cân 4. S12K 10 viên, về mặt lý thuyết là đủ để làm 4.
Rất khó, nhưng mà Hàn Quốc thì cũng đang muốn mở sang cánh này. CJ18 liệu có biết hay chưa đây? Đây rồi, CJ18 bị phát hiện ở Seoul nhưng cũng không tát, chỉ là cầu yêu máu đối phương thôi. Sủi vào trong khu vực công trình nhưng Gilmin đã sau lưng rồi. Đây sẽ là một tình huống trả đồ đến từ vị trí Gilmin. Nhiều khả năng CJ18 không qua khỏi góc này là góc ăn nguyên quả nên.
Cái lượng máu này đi, chắc chắn là đi. Một tình huống xử lý rất bình tĩnh đến từ Gilmin và cực kỳ tối ưu. Dứt điểm ngay lập tức chỉ của CJ. Cũng quay trở lại câu chuyện của anh Chí. Vâng, nên vào trước nhưng không tổn hại mấy đến anh Chí. 90 máu. Nào, anh Chí làm một, làm đôi. Nhưng ở đây cầm rồi SVK là có thể bắt được. Phải tỉnh táo. Nào, có dám đẩy ra phơm không đây? Alibon đã tới không phơm kịp rồi. Không vẫn kịp một, nhưng bây giờ định ập vào. Một quả phát thẳng ra trước lao vào rồi. Ingrid nằm xuống chỉ tới đây thôi.
Nhưng mà ở đây đó là Trung Quốc. Na Uy ghé chơi và để xem nào. Lưu Gót quả nết chuẩn bị được bỏ nhỏ ra rồi. Một quả nết câu yêu máu của đối phương. Nhưng bây giờ sẽ là bị quay từ Lưu Gót rồi. Đối phương đã ở bên phía tay trái rồi. Bên phải cũng có địch luôn. Có mất người từ Trung Quốc trong tình huống này hay không đây? Na Uy cần phải công sát hơn vào vị trí của Lưu Gót để có thể hạ gục anh chàng này khi mà Lưu Gót ở rất xa những người đồng đội của mình. Bom Blue không trúng địa chỉ rồi. Khu vực căn nhà bên phía tay trái đã được clear và sẽ đoán ra được đến từ Na Uy thôi. Không biết Lưu Gót đâu rồi. Đây rồi, đã có quả flash mob vào đến từ Jimmy rồi.
Jimmy ơi, thực sự phải tỉnh táo trong pha thiếu này. Lưu Gót không phải là một tay mờ đâu. Vẫn đang tiếp tục gọi thêm người nữa, lần này là He-Man.
Chưa nổ súng.
Chắc chắn là không nổ rồi, chỉ phải khác nổ tự báo vị trí là quang rồi. Đang cầm đồ nhưng vẫn bắt được Iten. Và bây giờ thì Na Uy ơi, cứu nhanh lên. Lưu Gót bị quay vào đây rồi, Lưu Gót gục ngã. Nhưng quả lửa đó vẫn đủ dứt điểm Iten để Lưu Gót đem về một kill dành cho Trung Quốc.
Quan trọng là Lưu Gót sẽ không được cứu lại. SC firm ngay lập tức luôn. Trung Quốc mất 1 trong tình huống giao tranh vừa rồi. Còn đây là góc máy của Hàn Quốc, 2 điểm kill đã có rồi. Trước đó thì họ quét sạch Philippines. Và bây giờ có một khu vực công trình ở ngoài góc 9 giờ. Đây, chúng ta có thể xem lại tình huống này đến từ Philippines. Cái cách mà họ quét sạch gạt với 3 mạng hàng hùng. Mika chính xác là đây là Serap. Mika là người trước đó. Alibon bắn rất khiếp. Táp chỗ này thì rồi khó cho các anh Đức. Sau đấy anh Chí cũng được cố lắm rồi. Chỉ tới đó quay trở lại thì Đan Mạch đang có tung vai nhẹ từ trên của Brazil. Giacomo gánh kèo một đã đi luôn rồi. Đó chỉ là người có phơm. Mất đi đâu rồi. Brazil bây giờ biết tháo chắc luôn. Chứ cũng vẫn đang lao vào. Và bản thân Dimi cũng thấy Đan Mạch cũng vậy. Cũng lên xe bỏ đi. Một mạng vừa gặp được Brazil có vẻ cũng rất là hài lòng rồi. Đan Mạch sẽ là đội hình chính xác là tìm họ di chuyển muộn. Anh không như vậy.
I'm not gonna lie, he hit a clean drift when the Saxons initially got taken out, but something to note is Philippines punished Germany heavily, lost 2 members, including Briggs, who was up in that glider.
Khi mà di chuyển như thế này sẽ bị Trung Quốc nhắm vào. Tại giải thi đấu này thì rất nhiều những tình huống, thực ra là rất nhiều game thi đấu mà Trung Quốc họ để mất người sớm, thì họ vẫn có cho mình những điểm kill. Thái Lan thì bị gạt mất Roosevelt Junior rồi, Argentina là người ăn mạng. Và đây đó là Vương quốc Anh cũng như là Mỹ. Fake đã bị nhìn ra, gì bắn yếu máu đối phương nhưng vẫn chưa thể có tình huống knock out. Nào ở đây xem ai Slap từ vừa nãy giờ tap liên tục nhưng mà vẫn chưa có một điểm knock out nào dành cho vị trí của anh Slap cả. Start nhìn ra vị trí của anh chàng Michael nhưng bây giờ đã là ở phía chân núi rồi, mất góc bắn từ Mỹ. Nhiều khả năng Vương quốc Anh sẽ không để mất người trong tình huống di chuyển nào. Người thì còn xe mất một chiếc rồi. Chúng ta cũng biết là ở trong những giai đoạn sớm này thì cái xe nó cực kỳ quan trọng tại một bản thi đấu rất lớn như là mà quay trở lại với cả vòng bò thì nó cũng sắp sửa kết thúc rồi. Và để xem P4 thì vòng bò mới này nó sẽ rất ghê đâu. Việt Nam thì vẫn còn muốn thuật, chúng ta vẫn có một vệt đẹp rồi, chưa thể quay lại được với nhau, chưa thể quay lại được với nhau. Vòng bò đây rồi, vòng bò vẫn đang là ổn áp, chúng ta vẫn còn ở trong vòng bò. Câu chuyện như vừa đề cập tìm cách vượt qua được với nhau là hoàn nhất là đẹp nhất. Trung tâm này vẫn trên 2 thì không tiêu điều vào đây rồi. Đang quay trở lại luôn đến từ Himat vừa đèo quỳnh. Sóng rất nhanh và rất cao nhảy. Trong một đoạn vừa bao giờ có lẽ là không phải là một đầu và chúng ta sẽ quay trở về được đến 4 người. Từ đó đây đó là tình huống mà Đan Mạch họ muốn công vào khu căn nhà của Trung Quốc. Một quả bắn vào Iceland hạ vị trí của Bemi. 3v3 để xem nào Đan Mạch có gây một thằng nhẹ không. Đây có một chuyển bắn kéo ra và Trung Quốc đã bị nằm xuống rồi. Đó là vị trí của Himan, một người cao vợ tầm xa và bây giờ đó là 3v2 dành cho Đan Mạch. Tự là còn Huyền để họ để quét sạch Trung Quốc trong tình huống này. Anh Slap và em mình có vẻ như đã lộ vị trí rồi. Để xem nào. Đây là anh Slap có một double kill gấp tắt ra đi. Bây giờ tình huống ra thì như thế nào đây? Dobby! Nhưng anh cũng chỉ có một máu thôi. Anh bình tĩnh cho em. Đây rồi, trả ra quả buzzer grenade. Anh chắc chắn sẽ làm Trung Quốc gần như là chỉ có là một em mình ở trong game thiếu này. Và em mình đang cố gắng làm điều gì đó. Dobby 1v1 với em mình. Ai là người chiến thắng đây?
Currently they're not teammates, but they are when they go back home.
They will be in a day. Today they are not.
Việc đầu này Trung Quốc sẽ chỉ có 3 điểm mà thôi. Lời nguyện phỏng vấn nó vẫn là quá mạnh so với Trung Quốc. Để mà tấn công với anh em phỏng vấn những người đồng đội.
Where he's knocked, so that's really scary for them. Seoul trying to be that point man, trying to break things open. Saw this so consistently on day one where he was really able to just get fight started on the right foot. Salute often going to be called upon to be that flanker in this current formation that Korea's been running.
So we see Fluky and the rest of Thailand, they are going to get the res off, but we've seen, I mean, we saw it with Korea, they got those reses off and they just dropped down and were free points for other teams. That might be the case here for the rest of Thailand, but I mean, you might as well try. You can see Rossida Jr. on his way back. Where he's going to go, though, I am just not sure, Paper.
I don't know either, dude. It doesn't look good. I'll put it that way. He's trying to fly right over Poland, but he might just get shot out of the air. I mean, Vietnam's in the vicinity. Oh, he's in trouble. We'll just assume that's a unfortunate situation there for old Rossida Jr. Fluky can't do anything but try to find somewhere to go in the blue. Kiss still behind him, but Argentina is just tunneling down, drafting right up close and personal though.
Man, this circle is brutal. There's nothing to play now in the center. All these teams are going to see so many players fall here in the next 2 minutes. This is going to be Kiss to find Draft King, but he's going to go. We're down and Thailand will fall that is expected as Rossida really had no gear and nowhere to land. It was a nice attempt from Fluky, but one place is going to be Thailand's best for this game.
I'm curious what Korea wants to do off the back of that damage that was done to Argentina. Instead, they're just going to kind of fortify their hold on the northern side of that squad. Kicks are just peppering into Brazil. The vehicle is now going to start to explode. He's actually hitting a couple shots there onto Sparking as well. So good for an opportunity to just hamstring Brazil. They're on the outside of the new circle looking in. Grenade there right on the money from Shrimzy. Alo as well had found a knock with the Dragunov. And here comes the USA. I like the decision there from
Curious if USA spotted out the next play, but it's just going to be straight to the arms of the UK.
Stymie Vietnam.
The USA, that was light work.
Had to go for Salal. Get it. I like the decision there.
Dude, I'm telling you, when you guys were working the first day of the finals and Korea would go down, the crowd started cheering for USA. It was awesome.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. They have like their secondary favorites.
They do.
Kind of cool. Yeah. I really like it. As Vietnam doing some work on Poland there, taking one player down, drafting, gonna drive right into them. Damage done both ways, but Cappy actually gonna find one. What are you doing up there, Cappy? Oh my God! It almost got Boofa. He gets hit by the car. Tangu gets knocked, trying to reach out. Korea doing some damage. The superstar for this event for Vietnam.
That's the difficulty of this circle. We talked about it. There's nothing to play. The edges that already are occupied, that's pretty much it. And if you're a team like Denmark, you're very happy because you're the only team that's somewhat safe in a compound.
For now. But the other thing is these teams like Korea, like Indonesia, like Norway need to solidify their control of their, as you said, hemispheres. I really like that. It's really vital that you contain as much space as you can up there because that gives you the ability to make sure that your rotations are a little bit safer. Maybe get some kills here and there, but then you don't have to guess who's going to like rotate first and all these weird little kind of tic-tac-toe games.
Yeah, you can just wait for them to get in front, you punish, and then you take over. So, and that's what Poland's trying to do. Now, fortunately, they do have a ridge to work with as well, but they're going to have to run into Vietnam, which is the unfortunate part of that. So we'll see how they're going to be able to do. And I mean, if USA can get rid of the UK, they could also try to flex out, but it looks like Chatcmds is actually flexing up towards them.
He is just ultra confident, as he should be. The smokes are really nice here for Korea. They've gotten a decent read on where some of these players are, so now comes the grenade barrage. Will they be able to find any knocks off of it, though? No. Indonesia had completely evacuated to the backside of the building to the safety of that area. They're doing a great job of dodging this utility. They anticipated this barrage well ahead of time, so now the Blues zones and other things are coming out. What in the world? Solalzi's got a mortar. Seoul Guming gonna combine. All of a sudden, Indonesia in trouble.
And look at the amount of utility being used here for Korea. They are just cooking Indonesia inside of this building. It's just down to Trick and Trainin now.
Blue is here though. Korea taking some damage from that. They gotta try to make their way through. Raining out the window. Is anybody gonna be ready? No! He's gonna step right around the corner. Seoul and Raining on the ground. Teddy here trying to pre-fire the window. Guming watches him go by but can't pull the trigger in time. Meanwhile, over here, Vietnam and the USA are squaring up, but it's Solalzi's mortars who have really devastated the United States.
They just mortared the United States out of existence, essentially. It's just down to Shrimpsy now. I mean, they had this top bridge. You can see the nades going out, but Shrimpsy's gonna have to do this all alone.
At when Delwyn will have to push the edge of the blue. He came out just a little bit ahead, cooked it just a little bit too long. Emergency cover gonna come out here for Old Shrimp. Trying to see if he can hang on to life a little bit longer. And there's a good one. Shrimpsy right onto Himas. All of a sudden, he's got a chance, but he's in the blue.
Put that nade right in Himas' pocket. Is Delwyn now coming out of the blue? He's got to heal this blue. This is phase 6. This is hurting. You can't take it too much. Delwyn will find the USA. They will fall in place, at least in the points. But now it's down to Solalzi and Delwyn for Team Vietnam. And again, another game where they are salvaging placement and points. They just cannot be stopped.
Finally they are, but not before. They just rack up more points.
Yeah.
They extend their lead over China. Looking towards Norway now. 3 players still up for them. 2 for Korea. Salute and Raining have had to huddle behind this vehicle because there just isn't much to work with on this hillside in terms of cover.
So Korea's doing well with what they have, though. They're trying to punish and at least get the kills on the east side of the circle before they too will have to move down at some point. This is very wise. They're getting a good amount of damage. It's going to be Norway, though. It's going to be Hyman that finds T-Bone. But UK are not safe yet. T-Bone's going to go down. Feck stuck in the blue. I imagine he's not long for this world.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. He will, in fact, go down to the blue zone, 6th place for the United Kingdom here in our first game of the last day of PNC 2025. Zantastico still alive. Him and Sparky. When they can get done, a nice push over the hill. Catches Salute off guard. 80 looking to try to finish the job and claim this side for themselves. Can't get the spray to go. The smokes were there, but the frag could be devastating. Raining thinking of one of his own. Comes up just a bit short. Raining answers, almost gets the knock on to 80. Down to 1 HP. Raining has to hunker down.
And the fact that he's still holding him off, and it took so long that now Denmark and Brazil are taking shots. But Korea will be eliminated in 5th, but the damage was done to Norway.
Yeah, nice stuff from 80 there. They didn't commit too much. Was able to get the job done. Some well-placed grenades and some good fire. Now you have Denmark trying to survive this Brazil push. Sparking there. Low on health. Not sure if he's going to have time for that res or what the situation is up there. He's just holding that corner.
This is so awkward, being so close to each other. But now they're kind of working together as the compound gets pushed out, and Poland, with what a position they have now.
They got a great shot at winning this game if they can just kind of keep these 3 players alive. Looking over towards Santastico to see if he can figure anything out. He sees some of the Norway players up on the hill. Can't do much about that. He's got to worry about the danger close threat in Denmark. Careful.
Easy.
Don't run Cappy over Marsalek. Come on, man.
He almost did it again. Marsalek, please. Don't let this man drive.
And Norway, have to revoke his driver's license.
Yeah, and Norway, again, 80 being that forward anchor point. You can see James holding back. He knows his teammate's there. He has a good run up to his teammate. The angles are cut off from what Poland would be looking at. And so his job right now, James, is to get these kills outside of the circle and try to secure themselves in Brazil. Making it difficult. Dolphy is going to find the trade. No, Sparky didn't have any heals. But it's going to be Santastico to finish it off. And 80 will finish them off in return.
It's a 3v2 now. Poland versus Norway. Norway has the mountains. Poland on the low ground. Norway, James and 80, 2 insanely good players. Been around for so long. PUBG esports. 80 there has has the player pinned behind the tree. Ufa just trying to dodge as much damage as he can to set up for this push from Marsalek. Grenade bounces, does some damage, but Marsalek gets spotted.
Shrimps is
He's
gonna have
going
to
to
do this
reposition
all
off that.
alone.
Doesn't want to challenge from that particular spot. More smokes are going to have to come out here to push the edge of the blue. He came out just a little bit ahead, cooked it just a
It's
little
kind
bit
of an
too long.
awkward situation where
Cover
no team really controls the
Trim.
center right now. You can see James flexing out on Pufa. Pufa currently looking at James and AC. And then you can see this kind of awkward fight on the top of this hill with the blue coming in. And now here comes the smokes, and you can see how close these teams are in points, which is why this is such a big impact for either one who can claim the victory here.
Absolutely. This is a great win of battle, but man, James able to get just enough damage in. AT though, under pressure, Cappy, good cover fire from James to put Cappy back behind the hill to go for the first aid. AT gonna swing around a little bit. The Norwegian fans getting into it right now. They want to see their home team do something special and get a win here at PNC.
And for me, this is just the experience difference between James and Norway and Poland. Knowing that Pufa was the only thing holding back this duo from actually utilizing the terrain that they're on, James was able to find that knock and completely even this out.
I like the mollies there. Force Marsalek away from the tree. Stuns are coming through, and Cappy kind of caught the bad end of one of those, so he's going to have to fall back momentarily. Poland now going to try to group up, see if they can isolate one of the Norway players. James a bit ahead of it, gets some decent damage in.
Problem is AC's vest is pretty much shredded, so they don't even need headshots to take him down. Just a nice burst, center mass should be enough to put him down. But you see the same for Cappy. His armor's pretty much done and dusted as well. I would imagine James probably doesn't have great armor either.
No, it's been a long, hard-fought battle here, and now the trap is sprung. AT gets one immediately, ducks back behind. Cappy Marsalek had no idea. Last stun in the bag for AT. Trying to wrap here, trying to see if Cappy out just a little bit, and he's got it. AT gonna come through with the final 2 kills, and it's gonna be Norway who takes the first game of the day.
And the way that they navigated that hillside, that was a difficult position to play from. But what really helped them do that was their timing, and there they are celebrating.
He's got a shot.
I love it, but Norway, that's a big win for them because that's going to give them even more confidence to start to really make their climb up this leaderboard into some real money.
Yeah, and it shouldn't be surprising at all to see Norway playing well. A lot of talent on that team. They have looked so strong since day one of this event, and they played that end game so darn well. And like you said, you can see that experience difference a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, because Pufa just couldn't go down there. He was the anchor point that was stopping them from pushing over towards the other 2 members of Poland. And, you know, Poland tried to get aggressive there to help him out, but realistically they backed off, and that pretty much actually got Pufa killed.
Yeah, it was a tough situation there for both teams. Really not the easiest spot to be on. It's a pretty steep mountain as well. As we go back and take a look at some of the highlights, Chinese Taipei were the ones to kind of get us rocking and rolling here. And they took down Team Australia. Tiggleton able to have a couple fancy ones. Monty got involved as well from the hillside, but what
the
really
4X Dragon
just unbelievable take. But what really hurt him was Teddy, actually.
Teddy, yeah. Indonesia came in, and this is what we talked about. I mean, Chinese Taipei were the ones that initially third-partied them on Pachinki, but teams are now savvy of what's going on with these hot drops or these early fights, and so they're coming in to get the kills, and I think that's absolutely fantastic. Why not? As long as you can find the opportunity. And I will say a lot of the SCA teams are the ones finding those opportunities sooner than the other ones. And then we saw this crazy fight. TD has been just so exceptional for his team and definitely a player to watch for after this event.
Yeah, him and Trick looking really good throughout the course of 2025 for PNC. Sparking and Santastico at least able to win that battle, get a little bit further through. Some smiles, you know, they felt like that was okay.
It was an okay game. Given that circle and their rotation and how difficult that was losing players early, I think that was a great salvage game from them.
Agreed. I like that. The concerning thing, of course, is that Vietnam, nobody really gained much ground. In fact, they pulled a little bit further away from China.
They got 8 more points that game, so that now puts them, I believe, at what, 160? So they're trying to get that gap even further, but China fighting back a little bit. But China didn't have a great game that one, so
no,
that doesn't help them.
That 1-3 split, which
with little goes. Yeah, I mean, I get the idea, but there's just no feasible way for those three to support that split of the solo player, right? And we saw Little Ghost, sure, he got 1 point, but he was down, and they could have really used him later in that game as they were trying to push that southern edge. So
it was Norway.
It was Norway, yeah.
Pushed him out of that position. I kind of wonder if, we don't know what happened, we didn't get to see it, but if Lil Ghost had been able to escape that, get back, and they do like a 2-2 split.
A 2-2, yeah, that could have been a completely different game for Trainin.
Yeah, I think then you're looking at a different scenario there where maybe they're able to take that fight in that crossroads
more confidently, yeah.
Yeah,
for sure. Another thing that we really didn't get to see was what happened to USA. Sololzi, perfect mortars, and I think knocked 3 of them.
That has to suck. I mean, that's close range mortar stuff there too, and that just not much you can do about it sometimes. When you're out in the open like that, you're trying to just run along the edge of a road,
and they were trying to deal with UK, to be fair, so they weren't even worried about Vietnam, and they just sent mortars their way, so that was ridiculous. As we now look at the top 4 teams, Norway claiming a first place, 12 kills from that team, but really the duo at the end able to clean up. So fantastic work by just the veterans, AC and James.
Yeah, a solid game for Korea. 8 kills, a couple placement points. They took some good fights, some timely fights, some fights they had to, but when they took them, they were relatively clean.
And then Poland, getting second. We saw Brazil with their salvage. Poland making it to second place, only 2 kills. They didn't get as much as they wanted. I think they were more focused on just their position in the circle. The man of the match, 8C, no surprise, 5 kills, 742 damage. He worked that ridgeline masterfully.
And he was the one who found the timing on Korea to get that first knock, to break that fight open so that Korea just had no real recourse there. Some decent grenades from Raining, but he couldn't ever really get the gun barrel down.
Agreed, and that's the most important thing that you brought up was timing. Timing had to be perfect, because if they had done that push at either a couple seconds earlier or later, there's a good chance that he was probably just going to get knocked, but the window of opportunity they found was just immaculate.
Yeah, he caught Korea when they were kind of busy dealing with some stuff on the other side of the road, really close game though overall. I mean, Norway with a huge 22-pointer, but everybody else is like really damn close.
Yeah, I mean, the whole leaderboard is so close as we see now. Yes, the top is pulling away, but you look at all the way from Korea, I'd say down to pretty much Argentina down by 20 points. Like that's not an insurmountable gap.
No.
And any of the teams can kind of close that. And I'll tell you what, 9th to 4th place is a considerable amount of prize pool.
No, you're absolutely right. So that is such a kind of important pivot point here to look at as we go out to another Miramar. We will keep our eyes on that leaderboard, of course, throughout the day. We are well underway here today. We're going to see if Vietnam can keep it up or if somebody else is going to make a run here. It looks great for Vietnam. They played another solid one, but we find ourselves onto our second Miramar for PNC.
It saddens me so, because it's the last Miramar of the event.
Why do you gotta say that? Now I'm sad.
I know, I didn't want to, but I needed someone to share the sadness with me. I didn't want you to be happy and me to be sad.
You're bringing me down with you. Oh, okay.
Also, make sure, you guys, if you want to watch from specific teams' perspectives, use the multi-view. It's a great tool. Also, if you just want to support your favorite team. I know Australia was streaming. USA is also in there. China, Korea. Get involved, watch those, and then just learn you something, right? It helps you so much to see exactly what they're doing from their perspective.
And how they're talking about things.
Exactly.
That's
the
so important.
If you happen to understand whatever language you're watching, of course, but yes. Even if you don't, just watching a team and seeing how they move and where they're pinning, stuff like that helps so much, even with your own game in let's say pubs.
Absolutely. Even loot patterns, in a way. Like, a lot of people don't think about that, like saving time. In how you're looting buildings.
Or what you're taking, what you're willing not to take.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, well, we look at Norway. They are heading over to the eastish a bit, just past Hacienda, and more towards the Minas Generales general direction, Norway. Great game, man. Poland have another solid effort. It's just like, if they can just get into that late game, they've got a shot. Like, they're solid.
They do have a shot. Now, I will give them a break as far as the kills. They only got 2 last game, but they really did not have opportunities to get many kills, because remember, they were at the bottom of that valley, and so all the fighting was happening on either peak on the west and east, so they really didn't have an opportunity to get many kills. We can see, speaking of kills and opportunities, oh no, Brazil! They're going straight for Norway! They haven't even landed yet! and this could be a disaster for the team that just won our last game.
Oh, I love this. Brazil needs points, and they know it. AZ just has to throw a molly at the ground. He couldn't find a gun, so he's trying to buy himself a little bit of extra time. Did scoop up a Vector, but he's got the full force of Brazil bearing down on top of him, except for Poso is just a little bit further out. Gotta be cautious with how many bullets you're going to spray. BL gets the headshot with the ace, and that puts AT out of commission early.
And I love the adaptation here, though, from Brazil. They recognized it, they immediately went to punish it. Doesn't matter if it's outside of the circle. If they can get rid of Norway, that's 4 points going into whatever they're going to find consistently when it comes to placement, because they've been able to at least make it to top 8 of almost every single game.
This is just...
Thi đấu trước đã phải bỏ mạng ngay đầu game thi đấu này.
Vẫn còn một con chim lạc nữa nha, Intense đang di chuyển về phía của nhà xe và ngay lập tức bằng chiếc xe mạ vàng trong map Battlegrounds. Bye, chào, thân ái chào tạm biệt và không hẹn gặp lại. Nếu có hẹn gặp lại chắc là hẹn gặp lại cheat của đồng đội thôi. Một pha đắp đất muộn và Na Uy là tuyển đầu tiên mất người. Hy vọng rằng sẽ tiếp tục là tuyển Na Uy đã giữ được người và lại gặp trong quốc tiếp của tôi vui. Chứ đội tuyển Brazil mà giữ chip thì cũng khó.
Sẽ là hơi vất vả đấy. Cập nhật nhanh một chút về cái vòng bo ở trong giai đoạn đầu tiên của chúng ta. Và có lẽ là trước khi nói về câu chuyện vòng bo để cùng nhau theo dõi đội tuyển tiếp theo bị nguyền trong ngày thi đấu này. Đức.
Personally, it's like a big chance for me. It's like good to like play LAN. It's always nice to represent your country, and yeah, it's just an honor to be honest. Danke an jeden einzelnen Zuschauer da draußen, die uns supporten. Wir werden unser Bestes geben und viel Spaß bei den Spielen.
Vâng, vừa rồi là một chút chia sẻ từ Rex. Anh ta có một vài lần đã đến Seoul.
Anybody left out there? Damn it. Understood. We are providing additional manpower at your location.
Shrimpsy's gonna have to beat it.
I like the decision there from Kurt to go right for the wheels. He's trying to just make that vehicle unviable and see if they can stymie Vietnam, but they had to.
But Shrimpsy's gonna have to do this all alone?
He's trying to guess, and when Delwyn will have to push the edge of the blue, he came out just a little bit ahead, cooked it just a little bit too long. Emergency cover gonna come out here for Old Shrimps to see if he can.
Someone report. What's the situation? Have we lost him? Report.
Vương của anh kìa, bỏ ngay tay ra. Né đạo Nguyên ra đi.
Em ơi, nhìn thấy xe đi em ơi. Nguyên ơi, nhìn thấy xe đi em ơi, chạy đi. Ui giời ơi, mấy anh ơi, ở đây mấy anh.
Đừng bắn nữa, đừng bắn được anh ơi. Em nó khổ lắm rồi.
Đừng anh ơi, dừng lại đi. Hy vọng rằng Nguyên có thể tìm được một chiếc xe. Ui dồi ôi, đừng lên xe đuổi cho anh ơi. Bắn trúng một viên rồi. May quá nó chỉ còn một viên. Hy vọng rằng Nguyên có thể đáp được một chiếc xe mà không có bóng nào lại gần Nguyên bây giờ cả. Đưa sức chống trả Nguyên bây giờ đang là bằng không.
Bóng bò phây 2 của chúng ta thì nó vẫn đang lấy tâm làm các thành viên của Việt Nam. Nhưng mà Delwyn thì đang ở một vị trí giữa đồng giữa chợ. Khó cho Delwyn rồi, không có một cái xe nào ở đây để Delwyn có thể thoát tất cả. Có vẻ như là Brex đã nhìn ra được vị trí của Delwyn. Sẽ là một pha tổ chức vây bắt.
It's heartbreaking. Vietnam can't save their IGL, but they're at least able to rotate into a new spot. They're still center circle. They're still going to be a threat in the later stage of this game, for sure.
I would say this is arguably better for them because they can actually flex out now without having to worry about Denmark. Meanwhile, Denmark in that compound, while it is great positionally, they kind of have a ridge to their south they can't see past, and realistically, the only teams they can try to punish are the ones to their north.
Watch out! Max not ready for Hemos' angle. Takes a whole bunch of damage. Chris just gets shut right down. Swalsey gonna put a headshot into him. Gustav finds a knock into Germany, and they're getting shot from a bunch of different directions. Rex somehow still alive.
Yeah. And former enemies, now somewhat teammates, some Gustav helping out Vietnam. And it's just down to one member now from Germany as Brex will go down. And Korea, meanwhile, just off to the side on this in a fantastic position for themselves this early. This is truly a wonderful position they found.
Yeah, and I'm sure for Korea today they feel like they're probably playing with, you know, free money in a way, because they're like, look, it's almost impossible that we catch Vietnam, so why not just go out bragging? Yeah, who cares?
This is dispatch. Request received. Reinforcements en route. We've lost him. Get back to your posts.
Richtig geil. Um 11:30 kann ich mir eine Frühstückspizza bestellen. Pustekuchen. Die Wichser liefern sonntags erst ab 12:30. Jetzt habe ich mal eine Frühstückspizza bisher. Und dann ist Kackwetter. Da kann man eine kleine Runde rausgehen, bis schön hat.
Bullet Bay. D+ don't have a lot of options here.
time is dwindling. Their numbers are dwindling. And they don't have a clear way onto the side. They're going to have to just send it.
The Rebel Militia, or as it's more often called, the
There comes the fire behind the mirror window.
He runs through
We
it.
gotta sprint that in to try and take the fire. He's gonna have to Readme into this from the backside. Things looking better for D+. 45 to go.
I mean, this is good confidence here from Levy.
Có thể tập kích được Úc. Trong khi đó ở mạn Tây dưới chúng ta sẽ có đài Bắc Trung Hoa chạm trán với Indonesia. Nhìn qua về bảng xếp hạng tổng nên là cái khả năng thể hiện của họ trong ngày vừa qua thì cảm giác đây sẽ là một con đường về phần tư đúng không? Ở đài Bắc Trung Hoa
lách qua khe cửa hẹp còn Mỹ đô thì phòng sinh tồn ở đây thì Việt Nam vòng bo mới chưa có xong ở thì Việt Nam vẫn đang ở một đẹp. Lần này thì tôi đồ rằng khu vực nhà này có thể giúp chúng ta thêm một vòng nữa thân, hy vọng là vẫn có thể giúp đối thủ chúng ta vừa va chạm rồi còn một đường đang nắm thành tổ nữa là có đi đang chuyển ra đồng huy động rồi, nhưng pha va chạm đầu tiên vẫn có Australia vừa rồi có nhắm đến tuyển Trung Quốc nhưng chưa có được một mạng hạng mục nào cả.
Ngoài tình huống xây với đến từ tinh của Tơn, cái cự ly này thì có lẽ là hơi xa trong
Cable PC Origin, huyền thoại trở lại sau 20 năm.
Dù tình Con Thảo Hiểu lầm thôi, hiểu lầm thôi. Của anh Nhím nha.
Khoảng 80% anh Nghĩa.
Anh Nghĩa ơi.
Thấy Trung Quốc đi cũng hơi cẩn thận.
Nhà chỗ anh chị bé nhỉ?
Chưa có thông tin.
Áo bé vãi. Nhờ áo baby kỹ. Nhờ baby kỹ. Rồi em đứng xoay một vòng.
Vòng bo tới có thể sẽ là một vòng bo rất khắc nghiệt đây. Khả năng cao là như vậy thì chúng ta mới chỉ phải nói lời chào tạm biệt với Mỹ thôi. Ở phần lớn đại diện khác thì vẫn còn full đội hình của mình. Duy chỉ có Đức là chỉ thiệt thòi nhiều nhất. Lúc Quốc Anh ở Việt Nam chúng ta thì mỗi bên đều mất một. Còn quay trở lại với cùng góc 12 giờ bản đồ, đây sẽ là một pha tổng tiến công đến từ Úc.
Đội tuyển Úc đang muốn trèo lên trên đầu tuyển Trung Quốc. Trung Quốc cũng đang chỉ ngồi những chiếc xe và đợi lưu gót di chuyển vào thôi. Không biết là có một pha va chạm trực tiếp nào không đây, hay là chờ đợi đi bô với tuyển Trung Quốc. Tôi nghĩ rằng họ sẽ không muốn va chạm sớm ở thời điểm như thế này đâu. Đặc biệt là một đội tuyển hiện tại đang không còn nhiều cái
muốn nâng tầm trải nghiệm
mục tiêu đi tiếp.
Tính năng trộn bài thông minh.
Đúng.
Không thể để xuất nhạc vào danh sách phát khi bạn đăng ký Spotify Premium.
Chỉ tổ thiệt thân.
Hoặc bắt đầu một
chứ còn Úc thì
tính năng
kết
giúp
quả
bạn
ra sao
mời
với
bạn bè
họ
tạo
vui cả.
thêm nhạc vào danh sách phát chia sẻ.
Giải trí thôi, tôi mang tinh thần giải trí rất là cao độ đến đây.
Nhưng mà pha này phải thắng mới vui nhá.
Để tìm hiểu thêm.
Thua là không vui đâu.
Thua tôi không vui. Bạn vui bạn có thể không vui, nhưng tôi chắc chắn là tôi không vui. Nếu bạn thắng thì tôi mới vui được. Nói chung là pha này mà một người khỏe là phải là Úc khỏe thì hai người mới vui được. Đây là chúng ta và tuyển Úc. Chứ còn lại thì hơi khó một tí.
Khẩu quyết là nếu không thể thắng thì hãy trốn thật nhanh,
chạy thật nhanh.
chứ đừng thua là thua.
Chết đấy. Hay à?
Philippines cùng với Na Uy thì họ đang có những pha va chạm sứt đầu mẻ chán rồi. Có thể đến thời điểm hiện tại vẫn chỉ đang là những pha đổi hòa. Mà rõ ràng đổi hòa như thế này thì Philippines sẽ là người có một chút lợi thế.
Ao bo rồi, hình như chúng ta ao bo rồi thì phải. Chưa thấy tín hiệu từ vòng bo tổng. Và đúng là chúng ta đang đứng ở rìa thật.
Look at the mini-map, it is chaos. It's traffic at rush hour right now. Vietnam just a step ahead of Korea. Korea gonna take a ridgeline position. They have a dip for themselves. Vietnam wants more.
And that's a great dip that Korea have found for themselves. Vietnam taking this single story. We've seen teams time and time again win from this position just because it's the only form of cover in the circle. Once those compounds to the west finally get pushed out, but Tanvu is going to find Pufa, and that's a knock that they probably will not be able to confirm. Meanwhile, Rossida Jr. will crash into this compound we initially saw with Denmark and Vietnam.
Yeah, Denmark hasn't had to leave, so they've just been chilling, dug in and waited things out. Thailand going to use that opportunity to get a step ahead. Now they're going to have eyes down onto Poland. Spokes are out though, so for now, Poland's okay-ish. Pop the tires there potentially. Vietnam just going to use this position like it's a turret. Just try to shoot anything and everything that's around them. And then Rosa couldn't get the spray to go, but Esther was right around the corner. Are going to lose Marselec for that. Seymour going to play the point.
Yeah, but if they can at least get Bria alive in that position, in that shack, that's a win. And it has to be, it's going to say the detriment of Marselec. That's okay, but Bufa also might go down. No, they're going to recover him. So, very sketchy, but good recovery from Poland.
No, I'm shaking my head because I'm just like, man, Poland's in a tough spot right now. This shack is not ideal. You might be able to survive for a little bit longer. But yeah, going further forward, I think it's going to be tricky. Finally, the fight has to happen between Australia and China. It's actually Thailand who finds an angle onto Aixlep. In the meantime, Argentina has found a knock onto Korea. Aixlep trying to be recovered here by China. They need this game to go a little bit better. Brazil strikes from behind. They're opening things up here. Australia has to turn around.
Yeah, Australia have to find a reprieve found for China. And it comes via Brazil, and that's going to be a knock for Sparking. It's going to be onto Flood, and all of a sudden Australia, who were kind of putting the pressure onto China, now are the ones that are on the back foot, and that's all because of Brazil's switch in position and focus.
Tickleton trying to keep China.
Oh, look at Thailand now.
Here comes Thailand. China's in trouble too. This is disaster for a couple of these teams. Jacob trying to go for the spray is able to get the re-knock onto Aixlep. Luke though gonna turn his attention over to Thailand. Takes down Jacob nice and quick. Blood has been flushed out. Monty as well by Sparking. So China able to escape. Aixlep on the ground. Gonna leave another player there, maybe thinking they can still get this res to go through. In the meantime, Flush finally comes through in a unit. It's not forever to go by Argentina. They're taking a bunch of damage. What a turn there from Seoul, though. Seoul getting active, taking down Capitan.
And what a trade. So aware again to get that turn, and it's going to be raining. He's also going to help out, but in the distance, it's going to be Emmy to find raining, and now the spray from Seoul. He's the last member alive for Korea.
Yeah, Seoul just couldn't quite get the angle in time. Emmy able to escape back down behind the hill, but Seoul throws a nade at him, keeps him honest, keeps him backed off. Now the smokes are going to come down there. In the meantime, Aixlep still somehow hasn't been flushed out of this lobby just yet, and finally it is going to happen. It's going to be Rossida Jr. who in the long run is going to be the one to get those points. Seoul just trying to do everything he can to keep Argentina bait. The grenade just goes just a bit too far.
Yeah, but they're recovering, but still, Argentina had an opportunity to recover as well, but Salute is not done. He's still going to find the headshot onto Rebo. He has a 1 HP, 1 literal HP to try to survive and save Korea in this dip.
Unbelievable. He got that knock, the confidence to take a peek there and see what he could do. Now he just has to fan out and try to fight on 2 different angles. Emmy takes some damage himself. Draft King trying to look up and over, thrown down. Salute's in trouble and he's gone.
It took so much effort, though, from Argentina as well as other teams to get rid of him. But meanwhile, it was what you were worried about. Poland will fall. And now Brazil have to come out off the top of that. That dip that China is in is so not advantageous, with Brazil just being right above them. The only saving grace of teams like Thailand or Argentina or Vietnam can shoot Brazil off as they try to come down. But that dip is open, and you can see all of China looking up towards Brazil.
This is such a nice game for Brazil. They've kept control of that high ground for so long, and they've been able to just rake in a few extra points. 6 total kills for them in this one. And yeah, China, Vietnam, everybody's fighting around them. They go into this shack and they're just chilling because everybody else is busy trying to control their edges.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again. The team that often gets that field avoids all the crazy fighting around the edge and also the angles, right? They're the only ones that really have any form of real hard cover aside from Argentina, who have done a great job flexing out and getting rid of not only Korea, but now starting to dictate the movement of the teams right above them.
I think that confidence from yesterday that Argentina was able to accumulate is carrying over here today. Brazil, just making it rain. Doing a great job peppering these other teams, really farming that damage, reducing the value of those armors and of those helmets. Vietnam still going to be dead center. DraftKings has a foothold for Argentina. Rybox has to be super careful of what's going on to his north. Gustav has been prone in just a little bit of a divot.
Yeah, and he's going to be relatively unseen. The problem for Rebo and Argentina, though, is that you saw their armor. I mean, they're shredded to pieces. They got multiple fights, multiple knocks, so they're essentially unarmored and don't even have a helmet. Pretty sure Rebo's helmet was down to its last durability.
That's going to be tough for them. They can find a good fight, cover a little bit of that stuff. Brazil is going to stay up here as long as they can help it, try to do as much damage. If they can find a knock, find an opening, maybe that's when they can make their move. They do have Simoy down out there, and they know it, so they're going to make sure that he isn't able to be rezzed by Indonesia. China, I don't think they have a vehicle left. I think they're going to have to get this next move on foot.
Yeah, I was going to say Brazil's going to have to throw the shots if they want to move it past that, but meanwhile, Calps is going to find a trade there. And never mind, Philippines just gets eliminated. Savior just deleting what's left of the Philippines, and Chinese Taipei really coming alive today, actually.
Yeah, love to see it. See if they can climb uphill, do some more damage. Trick with a Groza, makes short work of Sparking, trying to come down the rocks. It looks like they're opting for the parachute method here, are Brazil. China going to use that opportunity while everybody's watching them to try to cross, but eyes firmly down on top of them. In fact, Brazil stops and says, wait, China's getting shot at? Well, it's our turn too. Hey, hold on, Thailand. Kiss actually knocked by DraftKings from Argentina. So everything kind of crumbling here outside. Rossita Jr. going to sniff out Gustav, and we're down to our top 7.
Yeah, and even if Brazil go down here, though, they've done a great job to get at least 10 points. Now in the placement points, they're going to get more than that. And it's possible if they wipe out China, they're going to get another stack of little points there. So great game overall for Brazil, even when the shift absolutely did not go in their favor. And there it is, Santasco will find it.
Man, that was a nice spray too. Really clean on that one. Argentina is just on the warpath right now. They wipe out Thailand to their north. Chai Wei turning his attention to Vietnam. Got a little bit of help from DraftKings there. Tan Bu, the jump up, the up and over is hitting, but he can't find the knock. He keeps going back and forth. Is he gonna get it? There is no way. Jose, Leo, actually Chai Wei gets the knock on to Leo there, but it's okay. You dealt with Tan Bu. Himas, the final boss here for Vietnam, storms in to try to finish what his teammates started. They didn't see anybody there. That blocked vehicle, and he's got one. He looks for another out the window. You're in trouble. With a drop shot from Mount Rush, gets the job done.
Yeah, but if you're the rest of the lobby, there was a sigh of relief there as they fell. Vietnam winning would almost be the nail in the coffin. As now it's just down to 3 teams: Argentina, Indonesia, and Chinese Taipei, and all teams limping in, but Argentina the strongest with 3 members alive, currently with 7 kills, and what a game it's been for them.
This is looking great. I think we're going to see another Argentina win.
I think you're right.
I'd love to see Chinese Taipei come through and do something special, but they're going to be able to maybe get this res. Ami's kind of angling in that direction, but I think they have enough cover in that shack that they're going to be okay. Meanwhile, Teddy and Trick, a tremendous duo for Indonesia, fanning out, looking for some kind of open space. Trick's got the bus, so he has some moving cover for
him. That's a very important point. That's desperately needed cover in a circle where there really isn't much. Even if it gets destroyed, as long as he gets it to where he needs to in that circle, that's huge. So Argentina and DraftKings now trying to get rid of the last 2 members.
And it's kind of one of those situations where you actually want the bus.
Yeah, no. Normally you're just like, man, this thing is slow as hell. It's kind of easy to get shot out of, depending on the angle. But no, they need that bus. Getting it in, again, the cover you stated, the mobile cover is huge.
See if they can get there. Starting to sneak underneath Argentina as best as they can. This is a nice little angle that Teddy's found. He should be A-OK here. I think it's going to be tough for Argentina to confidently push this ridge. You might open yourselves up, yeah, it's Chinese Taipei a little bit. So they're just going to hunker down, hold this angle. They've got the circle. They're saying, okay, it's phase 7. Let's just let phase 8 kind of force the issue, and we'll play from there.
That's probably what these teams are going to do. Yeah, I mean, in this position as well, no one wants to move. No one wants to fight first. No one wants to get third party. So they're just going to slow roll this one out, and that's okay. I think that's the right decision for all teams involved.
Yeah, it's another one of those spots for Emmy where he has to make sure that he plays his life, right? Like, don't give anything up for free over there. Keep Chinese Taipei pinned. Let the other two worry about Indonesia.
And we saw what happened when the anchor was lost in the last game. We saw when Bufa went down.
Exactly. Now Chinese Taipei trying to make something happen, trying to get ahead of the curve a little bit. They're taking quite a bit of damage as they cross out. Right into Emmy's sightlines. Not any knock just yet. Have to make a push forward. Leo. Oh, that is sick from Emmy. That is a nice headshot. These are some great peaks.
That was disgusting. Filthy even as the nade now coming from DraftKings. This should be able to finish it off as long as it lands close enough. Which it almost does, but not quite. A second one coming through. The first aid does come off for Leo. Again, what a retirement tour it's been for him. He's had some incredible moments. Is it possible for him to have another?
I wasn't sure if it was Leo throwing those mollies. I thought that grenade might have exploded one right as it was coming out of his hands. He's okay for now, though. Now he's getting clipped by some damage. Now the blue zone grenade is there, and there's nothing he can do. Molly plus the blue zone gonna finish the job. Chinese Taipei, a nice finish though in this one, 3rd place.
Yeah, I love the discipline from Remo though. He trusts his teammates to go down in the south, take care of that duo 2v2, while he makes sure that Indonesia does not gain ground while the team was dealing with another entity. So again, wonderful discipline, great stuff. Honestly, this whole game from Argentina has just been fantastic.
I agree. They're really looking nice. You know, rough first day, but since then they have really come to play, and gotta give some credit to these boys. They are really always a force at PNC. They always seem like they're in the mix. DraftKings trying to figure out just where the hell Indonesia is. They haven't seen them, and that's because there's a bit of a ridgeline there now. The bus might give things away a little bit, but again, you'd rather have the cover than not.
Yeah. And again, you stated it, with the ridges, Indonesia could kind of skirt this and try to angle for it, but it is going to be Argentina that are trying to take control of this, and they have control of that kind of, I forget what you call these harvesters, crop things.
Oh, you know,
irrigators.
Yes,
I think they're irrigators.
Something like that. I had somebody look it up for me once, because I'm like, what the hell are these things? I don't know anything about farming, so I'm trying to figure that out.
Shockingly, neither do I. But yeah, Argentina now with kind of their foot, you know, they're in the driver's seat currently.
It's going to be Emmy again, tasked with controlling the edge, making sure that Indonesia is contained, and if they're going to fight out, they're going to have to do it through some crossfires. Emergency cover being thrown out there by Indonesia, and then kind of trying to make a move off the back of that trick into the bus. Just a little bit of a reposition, seeing exactly what he's going to get out of those 2 triangles that land, and a little bit extra cover, better than nothing. Oh, here comes the C4.
Okay, we've seen this work very well. Actually, it seems to be Argentina with the C4 every single time. We saw the incredible play from DraftKings, but this one is going to go a bit too far.
I tried to guess the timing a little bit, but it rolls.
It's tough.
Yeah, it rolls a little bit further than you think sometimes. And that is going to be one of those situations. This Groza going to put the fear of God into Argentina a little bit.
Yeah, hold on a second. Groza in the hand of Trick. I mean, this is very losable if Argentina don't play this tight. They cannot give away any knocks. More importantly, they have to make sure if there is a knock, they're there for the trade. Otherwise, this is going to fall apart very quickly.
A little bit of util on both sides to use. Oh boy. Going for the molly, though, is DraftKings. Trick right near that, but it actually doesn't connect onto him. Holding shield in front of him as well. He's going to let loose with the molly of his own. Rosa springs into action. Teddy already has one. Ribo on the other side. So now things looking a little bit dire here. Emmy on point. Emmy good. But Emmy versus Trick, or excuse me, DraftKings versus Trick right now. Up and over, and no, it's going to be good. Team Argentina seals the deal.
I got a little too close for comfort if you're an Argentina fan, but man, they got it done in the end. And again, up to that point at the end, they played that game so well. They used their position to really create the control they wanted in their sector of the circle, and then they punished team after team. They got a healthy amount of kills, and in the end, they were able to clean it up. So well played to Argentina. That's a huge game for them.
Yeah, that really good zone control throughout the middle stages of that game to give themselves that extra, you know, little bit of oomph going into the end. Really, really solid stuff. Indonesia played that one kind of weird at the beginning, but it worked out.
It did work out. lose a couple members, but then they were able to get that duo in, and more importantly, they were able to get a Groza in the hands of one of their players, and that's how they were able to snag second place.
Yeah, I thought maybe that Groza was going to be a difference maker there for a second.
It almost was.
Oh boy. Beginning of this game, it was, again, USA, this has happened to them a couple times, where they kind of reach out of Los Leones, probably you think, oh yeah, we should be safe to make these early maneuvers, and then somebody shows up right behind them and just wipes them out. I mean, Germany did it early on in the event, and now
Denmark did it. I mean, really it wasn't Denmark, it was just Gustav. Gustav took all 4 of them down out of a great individual.
Trong lúc ta đợi bên lượt cái nút xỉu anh em nhờ mà mình đánh không tại cái nút có đụng gì rồi. Hôm nay bỏ qua cái nút rồi. Hôm nay bỏ qua cái nút rồi, xem cái nút có gì không. Tôi quanh có gì không nhờ. Yêu cầu làm thành viên. Tôi đồng ý. Tôi đồng ý. Đang chờ phê duyệt này. Hôm nay mọi người vừa đăng. Bao nhiêu cái biểu cảm đẹp mà giờ anh phải chụp lại cái khúc này là sao đấy ý ơi là sao rồi đấy biểu bao nhiêu biểu cảm anh. Việt Nam vô địch thì duyệt không thì bán hả? Đi đây.
Giờ này lúc Tết thầy ơi.
Mơ quả vậy, nắm đủ mới à?
I've come to talk with you again.
Tết quá. Tết Tết xe cái con cái bật. Con mẹ nó có cái bật thầy có máu không? Có. Đâu cục máu có cái bật nó dưới. Nè cho một bình.
Bagel, but man of the match, DraftKings, no surprise whatsoever, almost 1,000 damage and 5 kills. One of those being stolen, he got 4 knocks, but yeah, just great stuff. And he was the, remember, C4 and DraftKings, remember, that's a synonymous duo right there. And he's only going to get better once he learn, once these players get more time with him.
He's got a 4 in his name, so I guess that maybe
that's a really good point.
Maybe that's it. It's got no C though, so I don't know. As we look at the match leaderboard, like you said, 21 points for Argentina, 14 for Chinese Taipei. Hey, like what I'm seeing, a little bit of a, a little bit of a comeback maybe.
I mean, if Leo can have a great comeback and a last great hurrah day where they kind of dig themselves out from last place, I think that'd be a great send-off for him.
I'd be thrilled. I truly would. I mean, a player that I've been casting for so long. I'd love to see him just really pop off today like he did a bit yesterday. As we take a look at the total leaderboard here, see exactly where we stand. It is a gap that is continued to widen. Vietnam now, I mean, what is that, 43 points ahead of China?
Yeah, and the thing is, China was really the only team that can stop them, and they have not had good games so far. The Miramars have not been kind to China. Vietnam continues to just find those salvage points. I mean, look at it. You know what's crazy about this leaderboard? Look at the kill difference. Vietnam has 109 kills, which means that they have more points in just kills alone than every team from third down.
That's bonkers. That's absolutely bonkers. All right, guys, well, we are going to take a short break here at PNC. Don't go anywhere. Tego and Rondo are on the horizon. We'll be right back.
continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
Dominate with speed. Octopus 8K HE. Scanning every key at the speed of light. Customize every key and setting to build a perfect keyboard for your play. Superior keystroke feel. Experience speed like never before. Octopus 8K HE. Azra.
to two new maps, Tego and Rondo. Will be where we go for games 3 and 4 on the day. We are getting closer and closer to the end, to the inevitability, it feels like. Yeah, but
well, you know what? That's okay. Even if Vietnam runs away with it, we still have so much to play for from the second all the way down to 8. So regardless, I mean, if they do run away with it, they've earned it, let's be honest. But yeah, there's still so much to play for as we head into Tego. And I want to see a northern circle. Most of the circles we saw on Tego throughout this event have all been in the south.
I agree. I love that northern part, like above the palace in those mountains.
Yeah, army base.
Yeah. The trees around there give you that extra level of kind of cover. So I'm with you. It's my favorite part of the map, actually.
Same.
So I would be okay with that if we get a circle up there. Have to wait and see, though. Plane path is up, and it's kind of western shifted here.
Yeah, leaving a lot to be desired on the east. You can see terminal is, I mean, it's definitely attainable. It's a small stretch. Same thing with Buksan Sa, Yang, all those areas are going to be cut off. And that means if this circle does go to the east, the rotations there, and it's, the fact that that circle is going to be empty is going to be a big alarm for a lot of these teams.
Yeah. That's a really good point. We see the teams start to get out of the plane. But I wonder if we're going to see anything like the beginning of last one, you know, where a team got a little bit eager in the beginning. Brazil there reaching out to take down some players from Norway. They're pretty close to each other again.
The problem is I don't think Brazil's going to get guns and vehicles as fast as they did. I mean, that response time was pretty crazy from Brazil. Can see now Korea and Cuban just going for go Doc.
My short king. Actually, it was really cute. I got to see him out in the halls before the event. He was up there with his family.
Oh, nice!
Come to support
That's awesome,
today,
dude.
So just said hi to them.
That's so awesome.
You love to see it, right? The support that the families bring out. Yeah. You know, well, it's a Western circle. Yeah,
okay, I'll take this. I'll take this over a Southern one.
A little Hoppo action.
We've never seen a circle end in Hoppo, but we have seen circles end in that area just to the east of it. Those compounds, in fact, look at the amount of res centers that there are in this area. That's kind of huge, and an opportunity for some of these teams if it does Western shift.
That's really interesting.
But we do have an interview with the man, the myth, the legend himself, Sparky.
Jogar Nations Cup é sempre muito divertido, é muito legal, porque estamos representando nossa bandeira, nosso país, em vez da nossa equipe. Nós da seleção brasileira somos jogadores com muito alegres, muito simpáticos, gostamos de falar com todo mundo e esperamos dar o melhor tipo de competição e alegria para esse campeonato e para todos vocês que estão assistindo. Eu vim de muito longe, vim de 22 horas de voo, então não posso voltar com as mãos vazias. Queremos voltar com o troféu.
And a jet ski. That's what he said.
Sparky is just one of my favorite players. I've really got to know him over, you know, the last couple of years, and just the ability that he has portrayed in game, but also the person he is out of game. You know, the way he's been able to support himself and his family now because of PUBG, I think is just an absolutely beautiful story.
And the rest of the community in Brazil.
Yeah.
He actually does a lot.
He does so much for them.
Yes, he is just a tremendous guy. You know, one of those players that I always love to see at events, and I can't wait to give a hug and talk to him. He's just such a great guy.
He's a spicy dude, though.
Yeah, he's got a fire in him. He does. He's such a competitor, and that's what I like. That's one of the things I like about him, though. I mean, that's why we do this job, right? Is because we love the competition. Yeah. We love to see that fire.
And he's let me tell you from experience, he's a massive troll outside of the game. Good people, though, good people. Australia in last place. That is not something I would have expected.
No. It was hard for me, like, if I were to power rank these teams coming in like, this lobby, I would have had a pretty tough time outside of, like, the top 3 or 4. I felt like there's a lot of potential on so many different teams. Yeah. So, like, but the Australia's the one where I'm just like, they should be middle of the pack at worst.
At worst, agreed. 100% agreed. They should be middle of the pack, like 9th, 10th, 11th, again, at the very worst. But, you know, it is what it is. This lobby is very difficult. These games have been very difficult. The circles have not been kind. And quite frankly, Australia has run into the wall that is the Philippines. So it's no surprise that they actually do find themselves struggling. But I would venture to guess that I don't think they're going to end in last place.
Okay. I
still have faith. I still have faith.
I don't even know. I mean, there's so many good teams down at the bottom of that leaderboard right now that I'm just like, none of you are nobody deserves to be down there. You know what I mean? Like they're all so
somebody
good.
has to be though.
I know.
Someone has to eat it.
That's what makes me sad. But it is part of the game, and that's what makes it fun. Is every little thing matters in this game. Every position matters in the long run. For all these players, they want to do as much damage as they can here, get as high up on the leaderboard as possible. As we take a look at the replay,
See what happened. Okay, we gotta.
Did he hit the wall? Did he
pick up? Interesting. Where are we going with this?
Is it just a fake?
A bait?
Is he gonna get gunned down on the way out? This is long.
Yeah, this is a very long. Oh, okay. All right.
That is the most anticlimactic.
I thought we were going somewhere. I mean, I was in constant suspense.
You know what? I imagine if Argentina then gets on that thing and they're like, you know what? Thanks, Noah.
You know what the storyline is, though? I think the storyline is that he got away.
He did.
He got away.
He's good at that.
He's slippery.
He is slippery.
So look at the kills of the top 5 leaderboard in the final stage. Ace left number 1. Who would have thought? Never heard of this guy before.
Yeah, never. You never expect him to do well.
Little Goso again. This has been a very good event for him overall, especially with his mortars. Those things are like heat-seeking missiles. As he's now driving dangerously close here to the Philippines. A crate for USA. Many crates for USA.
Have we seen any trigonometry? Have we seen Tickleton?
We have not seen
trigonometry.
Any. We have not. I don't even think he's touched a mortar this entire event.
Should we just go yell at him like?
Yeah, get on.
Next break, just get on there. I'm just gonna walk down there and Tickleton, we need a mortar. This is his map for mortars, too,
It is
right?
actually. This is where we saw that mortar. It was up near Army Base, in fact, where he pinpointed a mortar straight onto. I'm trying to remember whose head it landed on. But my memory is failing me greatly. Is Korea now rotating in? And again, we're just taking it slow because all these teams have the way the circle panned out, the way that the plane path was. All of these teams were able to safely get inside the circle, barring a few outliers. You do see Germany up there to the north, Taipei to the east, and then Brazil making their way to the south next to UK. But everyone else is set up, which means that even though this first circle is going to be a slow burn, the next 2 shifts are going to be absolute bloodbaths.
Yes. There's still a weird world where this like hard shifts north like 3 times in a row, and all of a sudden we're on, up by Palace or something like that. That is still very possible. I still would love to see a circle on that little island that's out there. Don't think it's possible in this circle because usually, like, if it's going to be one of the little islands, it has to be like
super far.
Water.
But that's a good point. There's still a significant amount of water in this one. Is raining is going to find Beamy, so that's going to be a knock. Not able to confirm just yet. Dolphy with the cover. This is all happening just on the edge of Palace.
Well, this was just kind of like a bit of a waiting game here between these 2 teams, and they're all looking at ways to get over to the other side of the river if possible. So for Korea, they just caught Beamy out by this rock. Yumin confirming the point. He had to make that quick. He knew that he was going to get shot, so it is going to be Raining confirming the kill.
Okay, so at least a point, but really got to get Raining out of the situation. Yumin also eats a headshot. Oh, it's so close, but I think he's good. He's going to make it out of there. You can see his helmet got tapped.
Just barely, dude. Oh, yeah, look at that. He has almost no level 2 helmet left. That's a feels bad man, but maybe they can find him another.
Quay trở lại với game thi đấu này, Đức, một cái viễn cảnh quen thuộc. Đây là một mùa giải chúng ta thấy người Đức rất thích sử dụng cái tàu lượn.
Game nào cũng thấy vị trí Bright ở trên cái dù lượn này. Không biết là anh chàng này có bị sợ độ cao hay không rồi. Bay liên tục như thế.
Bắt đầu sợ rồi.
Bắn rất nét đến từ Streamzy. Và bây giờ phải hạ cánh thôi, hạ cánh khẩn cấp thôi. Chứ còn bay thêm một đoạn nữa nhiều khả năng là chết trên không từ vị trí Break đấy.
Vẫn liều đến từ vị trí của Break, mặc dù anh vẫn đang sử dụng những cái băng gạc của mình để thể hồi phục. Cực kỳ tự tin khi bay qua vùng không phận của Mỹ và để cho một khẩu MK14 bắn cho tí nữa thì lủng người. Nhưng bây giờ thì có vẻ như là Break sẽ bay tiếp đến vùng trời của Thái Lan rồi. Mấy anh Thái hạ xuống.
Rồi lượn sang một cánh khác rồi, lượn sang một cánh khác đến từ những người Thái. Ở trong khi đó thì Đài Bắc Trung Hoa có một người đang bị knock out, đó là vị trí Savior. Và đây là Brazil. Nhiều khả năng Savior được cứu hay không đây? Vậy là vác người đồng đội trên vai và di chuyển thôi. Cực kỳ là đồng đội từ vị trí của Chiway. Leo thì cũng bị phát hiện ra với cái gốc cây này.
Ôi nhưng mà Savior trông giống là sắt lít rồi. Mặt Savior tái mét rồi. Một máu đến từ Savior.
Nào
Chiway cứu anh. Ui, cứu cái này thì chết anh
rồi. Không kịp chạm đến từ Chiway rồi. Thôi lụm lại cái chip. Có thể hồi sinh được vị trí của anh chàng Savior.
May là thi đấu phiên bản mới. Chỉ còn ở những cái mùa giải trước tầm này tôi nghĩ là Savior chỉ có đấm ban thôi. Rất cay. Không sao cả, ít ra Đài Bắc Trung Hoa nếu như bây giờ tìm được một cái hệ thống hồi sinh, họ vẫn có thể gọi được toàn bộ các thành viên của mình dậy. Và thật ra chúng ta cũng biết rằng Đài Bắc Trung Hoa không còn là một đội tuyển có thể cạnh tranh cho ngôi vị cao hơn nữa. Còn vòng bo phase thứ 2 nó cũng đã xuất hiện rồi. Tombo hiện tại vẫn đang gọi tên các chàng trai của Việt Nam. Nhưng cái khu vực công trình của chúng ta thì đã bắt đầu có thêm những vị khách không mời mà tới đâu.
Góc máy này là góc máy Philippines, nhìn ra được một tình huống Hàn Quốc qua cầu, rẽ ngay lập tức sang khu vực bên phía cánh phải. Chắc là sẽ an toàn cho Hàn Quốc thôi, nhưng mà Philippines đội hình của họ thì vẫn đang rải rộng ra, bắn như kiểu là đuổi khách từ vị trí của cam thôi, không có quá nhiều nguy hiểm dành cho Hàn Quốc.
Như vậy là những người Hàn họ sẽ trú chân lại fishing cam. Còn với Ba Lan thì cắt ngang qua khu vực căn nhà của Việt Nam chúng ta, ở một cái mối lương duyên giữa Ba Lan và Việt Nam trong xuyên suốt những ngày thi đấu tại vòng đó là final. Và bây giờ Tấn Vũ đã cấu yếu máu được một người rồi, thêm một quả nét được rộ ra, nếu knock out thì nó sẽ là tín hiệu của chúng ta Odin.
Nào đây rồi, Ivan bọc cánh phù phát ra đi, lợi thế hơn người dành cho Việt Nam, chưa kể đối phương có rất nhiều người yếu máu. Nhưng mà chúng ta cũng nên cẩn thận xa xa, hình như là có đội hình của Trung Quốc, họ cũng đang nhìn ngắm vào khu vực này.
Quả nét tiếp theo đến từ vị trí Tấn Vũ, và bây giờ Đeo Win đã dứt điểm đi được Master rồi. Những người Ba Lan một lần nữa đi vào một cái ổ quỷ và họ không thể làm gì đại diện đến từ Việt Nam của chúng ta. Mà Select thì vẫn đang kẹt bên trong khu vực căn nhà này, anh ta chưa thể làm gì để hỗ trợ cho người đồng đội của mình cả ngoài việc ẩn náu mà thôi. Và bây giờ những cái làn smoke nó đang dần tan đi rồi, mà Select ngay lập tức bị bắt bởi Seoul. Những người Hàn cũng đang yểm trợ cho Việt Nam như thế này thì đúng là chân mệnh thiên tử rồi.
Mà Select sẽ ra đi thôi, còn ở đây thì đó là góc máy perfect đến từ Vương quốc Anh, mau rớt của Đài Bắc Trung Hoa ra đi. Đấy sẽ là những điểm kill dành cho đội hình của Việt Nam rồi. Phương pháp mặc dù cứu lại nhưng rất nhiều máu, mà Select bị phơm cả pin nằm xuống trộm xuống của Himat, và đó là quả nét 10 điểm đến từ Tấn Vũ. Ba Lan bị quay sạch ở cái top thứ 16.
4 kill, và quan trọng hơn là Việt Nam chúng ta vẫn đang giữ được chắc cái khu vực tổ hợp công trình ngay giữa tâm bò này. Không có một đội tuyển nào tận dụng được khoảng thời gian vừa qua để có thể làm khó Việt Nam. Và điều này cũng đến từ việc chúng ta có thể thấy cái pha combat vừa rồi 4 thành viên của Việt Nam làm quá tốt, không một ai bị knock out, không có một kẽ hở nào để cho đội tuyển khác có thể khai thác được cả.
Về với Tiago là về với sân nhà của Himat rồi, tại những giải thi đấu quốc nội.
Shrimps's gonna have to do this all alone?
Trying to guess, and Wendelin will have to push the edge of the blue. He came out just a little bit ahead, cooked it just a little bit too long. Emergency cover gonna come out here for old Shrimps, trying to see if he can hang on to life a little bit longer. And there's a good one from Shrimpsy right onto Himas. All of a sudden, he's got a chance, but he's in the blue.
Put that nade right in Himas's pop.
It's 100 meters.
Yeah, there's no joke. Jeeps gonna find time. Man, Chinese Taipei, just their problems continuing. It's just down to Savior. And on the edge in between two teams. It's not looking good for him. And, oh my goodness, 6 HP.
Gonna need to live up to his name. Trying to get some extra points any way possible for Chinese Taipei, but he's in a horrible position. Norway knows he's there. Brazil probably knows, but now they're kind of dealing with the UK over to the west. Up their current position, Circle keeps a lot of water in, keeps the fishing camp in. Vietnam now, fairly spread out. If somebody can like suss out that situation, they have the opportunity to maybe crash and eliminate an individual player of Vietnam. It's just who would want to do that? Who would want to crash Vietnam right now?
Well, it's not going to be any of the teams currently in the circle. I say that Argentina is actually driving straight at Vietnam, so it looks like one of our two South American teams is going to be the first to try it. Tanbu immediately pumping the brakes on that. Tanbu's going to find Capitan.
Capitan drove right in. into that angle. Just maybe wasn't expecting that there'd still be a couple players over in those longhouses. Dimas is going to be the one to secure that. Germany making their move. Brazil trying to get the hell out of there. And actually, he's going to find Sparking. Posa ends up running him over. Just driving out of there. They knew there was no hope of saving him. Yell kind of stuck there for a second. It seems like Brazil is down so far. DraftKings able to find the knock on the Swalzi.
Okay, here we go. Argentina really firing out. If they can get rid of Vietnam right here, right now. Big confidence boost for them. As Germany also have tentatively found a position just to the north of this, right next to USA. And speaking of which, Brazil driving right in between USA and Germany.
Oh man, they need to get in the shack, but the door's on the other side and they're losing players trying to just get there. So out go some pieces of utility to maybe buy a little bit of extra space. The grenade gonna splash short. Alo finds another headshot with the Dragunov. DraftKings here right next to Delwyn chasing him. Himas trying to bail him out and it didn't even need it. Really, Himas is already there. Now Argentina makes a move and they're paying the price.
It's just so ridiculous how clean they are. Again, even after they took a knock, there's just devastating efficiency here. As Vietnam will clean up Argentina, a second team now. USA, meanwhile, trying to get active, but their position being so good, there's really not a lot they can do.
I think Vietnam's going to put up more than 200 points.
I think they are. I don't even think it's a question at this point.
What? You know what? I love seeing teams actually do this. I know a lot of people are like, it's boring. Teams just running away with it. Are you kidding me? You get to see the best to ever do it. You know, at this point, yeah.
I hope
love
that winning in this
history.
open cockpit will not make my eyes
And again, there's still so much to play for. It's not like only first place is what matters. Yes, it's the biggest prize. Yes, it's what everyone wants, but there's still a lot to be gained from second all the way down to 8th.
Exactly, right. Behind all that, there's still all kinds of awesome storylines to follow.
Yeah.
12 out of this one. This is going to be Rossiter Jr. Rax accidentally running over Zareth there. Not sure what happened in that situation. Looks like they're maybe trying to move some vehicles around. This down, it looks like they're going to actually take some shots at the players that are trying to get there to save him. Shouldn't be able to get there in time.
Yeah, we knew that shift was coming. We knew it was going to go down south. That's why so many teams were willing to fight Vietnam in that central compound. Also want to point out how big that central compound is and how efficiently Vietnam has been able to hold it. But now, meanwhile, it's going to be Norway trying to find their way into the circle. They're going to be rotating right in between China and the Philippines. And guess what? They're looking to go right where every other team has failed, and that's right into the arms of Vietnam.
They may be able to get to at least an open house. It's just not Vietnam going to allow them to settle in.
Does it matter? It's a training
Delwyn saying, nope, we're not even going to let you get there. We've already bought this real estate. We don't want any squatters. 8C though, good for one. At least on top of Delwyn. Himas watching the angle from outside the door. Grenade's going to ring out there. Oh, it bounces off the windowsill. Isn't going to get inside. That could have been devastating for Norway. A little bit of luck going their way. Tanmu shut the door. They're going to try to attempt the res. Himas, grenade in hand, sees 8C running. Oh, you're just dead, 8C.
Oh my goodness! The angles are so perfect that Nade probably would have done it in case he missed the spray, but when have we ever seen Hamas miss a spray? Now putting the pressure onto the rest of Norway. Intense, the last one. And surely he's gonna get taken out.
Look at how well he knows those angles too. He knows.
Come on! As clean as you like.
That's just perfection. I mean, you're witnessing one of the best to ever play the game. And that right there was a show. That was an absolute show. Bing Bing gonna line up with the mortars. Whoa. It ain't safe.
Not as safe as he would have liked. And China have been using mortars to great effect this entire event. That one's gonna go in the open.
Just a bit outside.
But man, forget going for 200 points in the next few. They might just get it in this game alone. 11 kills already.
Yeah.
Just
what was I thinking? I should have just said this game. I would have looked like damn it. All right, BRDM for Denmark. Maybe this makes somebody feel confident enough that they can crash Vietnam and not die on the way
Panzers, though, they have to be careful of Panzers. That's a free knock. And making a double. CJ will get Kenner and Dolphy. And you know what? We really have not seen any BRDMs in the final stage.
There's too much. This is actually something I was thinking about. We'll get to that in a second. 10trip watching Gustav drive in. Gustav trying to let loose with some utility to buy himself some extra time. Delwyn now with a mortar. He's going to dial some in potentially. Algenbots lands a decent amount of damage onto Gustav there with the frag. Is he going to be able to read that he's gotten that close? Are these actually in the direction of that fight? I don't know. Grenade around the corner. Gustav actually jumps to the other side of the fence. 10trip didn't even need it. CJ was there on the cross to watch for it. Now Beamy all on his own.
Yeah, the mortar actually landed very close to the Philippines. On top of one of those tents, you can see Australia coming in from the blue. They're still not in. And they're going to have to contend with a team like Germany or even Fantastico Korea up on the north side. And all these teams on the edge now, aside from the UK who have found a foothold into this, are going to struggle.
Donald, it's major
I do like that America
We're
got
at war
themselves
and the
into a nice
English are in
position
charge
while
here.
Vietnam was
You want to
fighting.
face a court-martial or have hot tea poured into your trousers?
Really nice read.
I'd just
from
like
those
them
boys.
to wage
UK is
war
gonna square
against
up against
allies.
China.
No doubt.
More mortars.
I know. Just don't create more reasons for them to be mad about us. Now they're willing to accept us, okay? You and Pasha broke loose and violated an order. But between you and me, I'm glad you did.
Australia's going to try to make the move. 10trip runs out of ammo, going for the reload. Actually, Algenbot's there to back him up a bit. Bard now let loose with some frags. Going to connect there onto Ink's left. No question on Blue Ghost. That was dangerous.
Still very dangerous. Yeah,
Major Kellett was trying hard, but he could not have hidden his respect. It was, however, a bit buried in the ground, I'd say.
He's going to be buried himself one day if we are not around to
Find a way
help.
out of this position, but nobody's letting them.
Don't be disrespectful.
There's a knock.
Besides,
From the
I overheard
UK,
him talking
finds
with
Ace left,
Captain
so
Kent.
Xiaowu and
The
Bing Bing
ice melts.
will be sitting in the back, just
Good
hoping
to
they
hear.
can get out of this some way, somehow. But the Blues
don't
about
just
to
get
be there.
too
Their car
bold
can't
and
be in the
proud,
best of shape,
Sergeant
I'm
Zumba.
sure. Things
Make sure
going
you know all the
poorly for
rules
China
of
in this
flying
one.
by
Well, and
heart.
the other issue is that
Yes.
Thailand is starting to catch up. They only have 2 members up, but they've closed the gap to 16 points. China on the back foot, Bing Bing still trying to fight. And Xiaowu with a huge opportunity there if he can find someone with that Panzerfaust, but Bing Bing's going to fall to CJ. And the Philippines have just been on a tear this game. With that Panzerfaust, but Bing Bing's going to fall to CJ, although one of those is a knock in 10 trip.
Really good news. I like this from the Philippines. There's already a battle happening over someone got a knock in it. Oh, nicely illuminate the Philippines. The UK held this really nicely.
Yeah, and with a great opportunity here to clean up this edge and get some more kills. The problem is they're going to be right in front of Vietnam once they finish. But if they're going to finish in this area, they need to make sure they get all the kills to compensate for what may wait for them as they head to the circle. Also, Indonesia, with such a wide split, they really have been uncontested, and there really aren't many angles to punish them, so they actually might be looking to punish the UK here, as now we are moving back over to Korea.
Fantastico able to get up on top of the box to avoid the flames. Salute did get knocked on the way through. Zareth has the link, so Guman goes down. This opens the door here for Fantastico to do some damage. Here comes some blue grenades as well. All of a sudden, Korea's in trouble. Reigning the only one alive. He has to escape the blue zone. It's actually Mika's blue zone grenade that's going to keep him alive. Oh, that was close.
That may actually give them an opportunity to recover. That second blue zone grenade was not close enough. He gets some smokes down. This is a real shot for Korea. The problem is they're still on the back foot. They have to push into Germany.
Nobody's going to put any pressure on Germany.
No.
So Germany can just keep their eyes downhill. Simoy steps up, takes Vex down. Michael going to claim the last player of the Philippines. CJ, 7th place for the Filipinos. The UK holding on, but they've got a challenger behind them. Oh, look at all this! Look at all this level 3 gear that Germany has.
Yeah, I mean they are. I mean, just what else do they need at this point?
They have all my favorite guns.
Yeah, they have everybody's favorite guns. Because again, Korea are going to have to push into them. And it looks like here comes the push from the UK. This is pretty much the only play they got. So they just have to see if they can make it work. And the only saving grace is there's only 3 of Vietnam, but I don't think that matters because now there's only 2 of the UK.
Oh, that grenade on the money for Himas. Trick as well, trying to see if he can steal some of those points, but it's too late. Vietnam stands tall. Korea making their move now. They do lose a player on the way in. It's Chris. Finds Salute. If that's a frag, they're in trouble. Just split the difference between Gumin and the knocked player in Salute. But now we're ready to rock and roll again. Our Germany let loose there. He has found found some decent damage so far. Salute about to bleed out, and he does. Oh my goodness, a Panzer II.
Yeah, an opportunity here. And that's going to be a nice... Oh, no! What? Oh, no, he walked in front of Seoul, and it was a self-knock, a team knock. And that's going to slow things down for them.
It happens sometimes.
It does.
It'd be like that. I mean, you know, you just think you can cross, you got to make a move because you're getting, you know, hit from another angle and you're worried about it. That's okay. But Germany, I think they have a real good chance to get deeper into this game and take Korea out. Just spraying down, trying to find players. But Seoul at least has the comfort of this folding cover.
I mean, they're allowing Korea to recover, though, and they have the man advantage. I mean, it was going to be down to a 4-on-2, but they did not step on the gas at all. In fact, they pumped the brakes fully.
Now a lot of smokes are there, and that's buying time for Korea to get these rests. Oh, sure, give them more level 3 gear, just what they need. Love to see that. This is so funny, though.
Okay, bro.
I keyed.
Just win harder.
Yeah, why not?
And, you know, there was maybe an opportunity for Indonesia to kind of pounce on Vietnam because they were down to just 1 at that point after the fight with UK, but it didn't come. And now this is, I mean, this is the issue for the USA. They have had the best position since they moved into this position. They backfilled on a great play in order to take advantage of the fight that happened between Vietnam earlier and one of the multiple teams that crashed them, but there's been no angles for them to get any kills. I mean, they're coming into this with only 3.
Here's my question. Do you try to maintain that 2-2 split, or do you maybe group up a little bit more? What's your feeling?
I think with this, with how close those buildings are, I think this 2-2 split is still perfectly viable this late.
Okay. Seoul got a knock on the A-low.
Of course, I say that if, you know, one of them gets knocked.
Well, I think that's fine, though, because Germany has to fight Korea.
Yeah, there's no punish for that knock, so they'll be okay.
Big explosion there. Vehicle goes up in flames. Somehow Seoul finds a grenade. I don't know how he does it, but he keeps doing it, raining down again. Damage being returned. It's actually Vietnam helping out Korea from afar. Mali comes in just a bit too far there for them. Germany getting harassed from Imas on the side. He's having to just keep farming the ADR. Seoul up and over. Can't win the battle. Korea falls.
Yeah, but look at the damage that was taken from Germany because of the angles that Vietnam had. Germany is now just down to 2, and they're outside of the circle, and it's going to be Tan Vu to find another knock on the Mika.
8 kills for Himas, 4 for Tan Vu, 4 for Delwyn.
16 kills, dude, come on! Yeah, I mean, they're actually going to hit 200 points this game.
Everybody else is just like, okay, we're done fighting Vietnam. We got to fight each other. All my favorite guns.
Yeah,
let's see if we can
everybody's favorite guns. Again, Korea going to have to push into them. And it looks like here comes the push from the UK. This is pretty much the only thing they say with a so they can see if they can make it work. And not only Vietnam, but you can see the split. And I love the positioning from Samoy, getting that anchor just in case one of the members of the USA try to flex out of their building and get a different angle onto the fight with Indonesia. He's there to kind of stuff him.
That's a really nice angle. Yeah, that's cool. Another phase to go though. It's phase 7. Gonna keep the rest of these players and teams inside of itself. Now we just wait to see how much of a difference phase 8 will make, where that center dot ends up lying to Vietnam. Last couple of smokes there for Tan Vu.
That's huge.
Pops that tire. That's nice.
And he is going to get cut out of this circle. So if he doesn't have a vehicle to do so, he's going to be stuck on the run. And now here comes Vietnam. Oh, the Panzer barely misses. And they're going all the way on a rapid. Trick is going to find Tan Vu. That's going to be a flush. Kickstart's going to find Himas. Delwyn will fall to Tweety. And finally, the raid boss of the lobby will fall in 3rd.
Yeah. They just said, okay, we got one guy alive up there. Let's just see if we can get at least one more point. And, you know, crashing one of these compounds is going to be way harder. At least get the guaranteed points, but they were thwarted in their effort. Now we get a sick 4v4.
Yeah, this sets up a very sick 4v4. I agree 100%.
Circle center is going to be, like, right outside of the compounds. Nobody's really got, like, a fantastic position on it.
Yeah, it's about as even as you're going to get from the two teams. It's really going to come down to Samoy for me. What is he going to be able to do with that angle? And is he actually going to have any impact? Because realistically, if USA wants to, they know he's there. They can just fight on the east side of this and cut off all the angles that he would have.
All right. I worry about Simoy eventually. They might just blow up his car.
Yeah.
Even if they don't, it's going to take an insane amount of smokes just to get out of there.
Well, he fortunately only lost one tire. We saw Vietnam shoot. Oh, he's taking shots though from that Dragunov. Shrimsy's gonna have to do this all alone.
Trying to guess.
So he might just be given up frag, given up
I like
life.
the decision there from. He's got no smokes. He has 3 frags. That's like the worst feeling ever. When you just know you're not going to really be able to put him in good use.
And his team, I mean, even if his team wanted to throw utility for him, he's just too far. He's just going to deny.
That's fair. That's completely fair, especially given the leaderboard situation. You can see USA on 83, Indonesia on 79.
Yeah, right behind him.
Totally makes sense there, but 384, doable. Hurdy-curdy, just taking a peek, trying to get some info, trying to gather the troops, make their move. Just gonna be doing a little jump peeking along the fence line.
That's a weird center circle because it literally is on the fence line paper, so it's gonna be... Yeah, losing Samoy is just really unfortunate because now they have to go into this in a 4-on-3.
It's almost about who's like gonna get closer to like the edge of a fence, maybe a little bit sooner.
Shrimsy's gonna have to do this.
You can see that, you know, Kurt is just
all alone,
keeping an eye out. You can see there's maybe those barrels look pretty nice. I mean, that might be like a slight advantage to the USA potentially, but it's not much.
No, and now looking at Indonesia, there is a Panzer on the back of one of their players. I do love the high ground that they have, and I also love the fact that I love even more
of the blue
that they had smoked the roofs on the opposite side to make sure that if Indonesia, which they did have a player up there, wanted to use those angles on the high ground, they didn't really have anything to work with.
This is actually looking pretty decent for the USA if they can keep these players on the roof alive and doing damage. It's going to be really tough for Indonesia to get out. There's only one more smoke left in the bag for them. 1 stun, and then they have no frags, no mollies. Whereas, look at the USA, they have 12 stuns, they have 6 frags. So this should be USA's game.
It should be, and I really like that outside position. You see Kurt kind of holding, but hold on a second. Trick is going to find Shrimsy. Brings us down to a 3-on-3. Nate now all that utility though, and Pretty Curdy is gonna go down. Oh no! This is falling apart for the USA.
Trick or treat. Well, right now, looks like it's gonna be a treat for Indonesia. Kickstart gonna try to hold front line there. Alo lets loose with his last frag grenade, doesn't connect. Trick though, Panzer available. Thinking about it, pushing forward. This could be tricky. He knows Alo's up on that roof. For the opportunity.
Đội là còn nguyên dành cho đội hình của Indonesia khi mà những quả đến có vẻ như là hơi trượt. Trick double kill.
Cái gì vậy? Vừa nhắc đến Trick xong thì Trick hóa quỷ thôi. Pha double knock out đang thay đổi hoàn toàn cục diện trong tình huống combat này. Nhưng mà những cái tên còn lại của Indo họ cũng cần phải chơi chủ động hơn, họ cần phải đẩy qua được những làn khói để có thể bắt thêm các thành viên của đối phương. Shrimsy đã được dựng dậy rồi, Birdie Cutty cũng là điều tương tự.
Nào Trick ở đây, một khẩu Panzer Phong ép tận gần rồi. Phát hiện trên mái có người. Chiến ơ lao nhổm đầu thôi, nhiều khả năng sẽ ăn một cây bút chì vào đầu. Di chuyển rất khéo đến từ vị trí của anh đang Trick, nhưng đối phương tỉnh quá, đó là vị trí ơ lao. Trick nằm xuống và bây giờ lại là tình thế hơn người dành cho đội hình của đó là Mỹ. Ở Lào nằm xuống nhưng không sao, đội hình của Mỹ họ vẫn đang có lợi thế.
Birdie Cutty tay đang cầm Panzer Phong nhưng đối phương có một khẩu shotgun bắn chết một người. Birdie Cutty đổi mạng thành công. Một pha bắn Panzer vào trông hơi ghê và bây giờ thêm một viên Panzer vào nữa. 2 quả tên lửa tăng 1 lần gà dành cho thành viên của Mỹ và đó sẽ là cái top 1 của họ tại kỳ PUBG Nation Cup năm nay.
Vâng, xin chúc mừng Mỹ. Cuối cùng thì họ cũng đã có một cái top 1 đầu tiên tại PNC năm 2025. Nhưng đội tuyển thi đấu xuất sắc nhất tại bản đồ thi đấu tiêu vừa rồi phải gọi tên chúng ta, đó là team Việt Nam.
Yes sir.
Top 3 17 điểm kill, kiếm về cho mình một số lượng điểm khổng lồ. Và với việc kiếm được nhiều điểm như thế này thì có vẻ như chạm cúp tôi là vừa.
Hashtag Việt Nam vô địch, cờ tổ quốc, tất cả mọi thứ các bạn hãy spam liên tục lên trên kênh sóng đi để thể hiện tình cảm của mình dành cho các chàng trai Việt Nam chúng ta. Một game thi đấu quá mãn nhãn, một game thi đấu mà chúng ta gần như chấp định những solo gì ngay từ đầu.
Đúng vậy.
Nhưng sau đó thì tuyển Việt Nam cũng đã chứng minh chúng tôi chơi bao nhiêu người không quan trọng.
Rất nhiều đội tuyển lao vào khu vực công trình của Việt Nam và đó là cái ổ quỷ thật sự. Khi mát bắn quá ghê, đèo Win và Tấn Vũ là điều tương tự.
Rất xuất sắc. Còn với những người Trung Quốc thì game thi đấu vừa rồi lại là một game thi đấu mà họ phải ôm hận. Trận thi đấu cũng không cải thiện được thêm nhiều điểm đến từ Iceland những đồng đội. Và ngay bây giờ chúng ta cùng nhau theo dõi lại highlight tại game thi đấu vừa rồi trước khi đến với diễn biến tiếp theo tại Rondo các bạn nhé.
bạn muốn nâng tầm trải nghiệm nghe nhạc, tính năng trộn bài thông minh, có thể để xuất nhạc vào danh sách phát khi bạn đăng ký Spotify Premium, hoặc bắt đầu một gen, tính năng giúp bạn mời bạn bè tạo và thêm nhạc vào danh sách phát chia sẻ. Tất cả đều có lượt chuyển bài, ghi lại không giới hạn. Nhấn vào bảng ngữ để tìm hiểu thêm.
Chơi nhà dễ không ạ? Lên chân vì nó sấy lắm.
Và đó là 17 điểm kill cái đại diện Việt Nam với 2.142 sát thương. Chúng ta trong trận thi đấu phải nói rằng là quá mãn nhãn số lượng điểm kill đem về ở tại bản đồ thi đấu mang tên Thiago.
Quá đẳng cấp đến từ Việt Nam. Và đương nhiên rồi, những đại diện khác đều bị lu mờ, mặc dù họ có cho mình những cái thứ hạng cao hơn. Nhưng hãy nhìn vào điểm kill thì rõ ràng chúng ta đã áp đảo toàn bộ những đại diện còn lại.
Vâng, có thể nói rằng với đại diện Mỹ, đội tuyển vừa đem về cho mình cái top 1 trong trận thi đấu vừa rồi bằng khả năng bằng phát sự chủ của mình với hai tình huống bắn Panzerfaust. Nhưng họ chỉ đem về cho mình nó 8 điểm kill thôi. 6 điểm kill dành cho đội người Indonesia, cùng sẽ là Đức với 8 điểm kill. Những con số cũng tương đối là ổn áp với họ hiện tại. Thật sự bây giờ có lẽ những vị trí chỉ cần nói đến câu chuyện đó là ở những vị trí có cho mình bao tiền thưởng thôi.
Đúng.
Còn tôi cảm thấy rằng top 1 bây giờ quá khó để vươn tới. Chúng ta chuẩn bị chạm đến ngưỡng đó là 200 điểm rồi.
Bây giờ chúng ta phải tính tới cái việc là MVP giải này sẽ là ai đây? Sẽ là Tấn Vũ hay là vị trí của Himat?
Cao có thể là Tấn Vũ đấy.
Đây là cuộc đua rất là căng đấy. Mình mong muốn một cái tên mới đi, một tên trẻ đi. Mong rằng sẽ là Tấn Vũ. Chứ Himat thực sự thì anh ấy cũng có cho mình khá những danh hiệu rồi.
Vâng, Kickstart chính là MVP của game tiếng vừa rồi đến từ bên phía team Mỹ với 2 điểm kill, 785 sát thương, knockout 2, 24% đóng góp của đội bên phía team Mỹ. Cùng với đó 32 phút sinh tồn đến từ bản đồ thiếu tiêu vừa rồi. Ta tới với cả tổng điểm 22 điểm đến từ đại diện Việt Nam. Mỹ có trong nhóm là 18, Indonesia có trong nhóm 12, Germany là 12, 10 Philippines, Vương Anh có trong nhóm 6 điểm, 5 điểm Hàn Quốc, Brazil là con số 3, bằng điểm với team Trung Quốc, Thái Lan là 1 điểm, Đài Bắc Trung Hoa, Australia và đội bên phía team Na Uy cũng là 1 điểm, Đan Mạch, Argentina và Ba Lan thì không có điểm nào.
Quá nhiều những điểm số, mặc dù không có top 1 nhưng không sao cả, khi mà chúng ta đem lại cho mình được rất nhiều những điểm kill. Và tổng cộng là 190 điểm. Bỏ ra cái tên thứ hai đó chính là Trung Quốc lên tới con số tận 62 điểm đến từ đại diện Việt Nam chúng ta.
Vâng, 62 điểm ở vị trí mỗi game thi đấu, đội viên Trung Quốc phải đem về cho mình đó là 22 điểm mỗi game. Thì họ mới có thể đem về cho mình đó là chức vô địch vào cuối ngày hôm nay.
Chưa chắc, nếu phải cộng thêm một cái điều kiện nữa là bên phía Việt Nam chúng ta sẽ
nằm xuống luôn.
Đúng rồi, nằm xuống
luôn. Vâng, vậy là trung bình mỗi game Trung Quốc bây giờ tôi đánh giá nhanh là 25 điểm.
Mình nghĩ là họ sẽ làm được nhưng mà chỉ trong giấc mơ mà thôi. Còn giờ chúng ta cùng đến với thực tế nào. Game thứ 5 của buổi tối ngày hôm nay, chúng ta sẽ đến với cả bản đồ thi đấu Rondo.
Tôi nghĩ rằng tới thời điểm hiện tại thì các bạn khán giả đang vội lắm rồi. Vội lắm đến map thi đấu thứ 6 và đến màn trao cúp rồi, nhưng có lẽ cơ hội vẫn là để đến nói với những người Trung Quốc và những đội tuyển khác nữa. Nào, chúng ta còn đó là 3 game nữa mà thôi, và đây sẽ là bản đồ thi đấu Rondo, một bản đồ thi đấu lấy gọi là hơi hưởng đến từ Trung Quốc. Và mong rằng những người Trung cũng sẽ có cho mình chút cơ hội tại bản đồ thi đấu này.
Chính xác. Mình mong rằng là họ sẽ giữ vững được vị trí thứ 2. Bởi vì ở phía dưới hãy nhìn xem thì rất nhiều những đại diện khác họ đang bám đuổi cực kỳ là gắt gao. Còn ngược lại thì chức vô địch có lẽ chúng ta bây giờ chỉ tính bằng thời gian thôi. Mình nghĩ là bây giờ là đang đợi để trao cúp hết rồi. tầm này là cũng yên tâm được rồi khi mà
Thực ra
khoảng
thì
cách
đây là
đang
kỳ
quá xa.
PNC đầu tiên mà anh thấy một đội tuyển chúng ta được xem đấy. Ta thấy Việt Nam bắn rất là bay cả 3 ngày rồi. Chúng ta có một màn gọi là chào sân, một màn gọi là ca nhạc rất hay đến từ S3. Quá tuyệt vời, ngày hôm nay tôi không nghĩ rằng có điều gì tuyệt vời hơn nữa.
Và tuyệt vời hơn nữa là chúng ta rất có thể là thời hiện tại có thể nói là vô địch sớm.
Vâng, sự thì đến thời hiện tại cũng không muốn gọi là đánh giá thấp cái tên còn lại, nhưng để vươn lên ngôi vị của Việt Nam bây giờ là rất khó.
Nó là một sự ao trình của các bạn. Trình là gì mà là trình ai cho đến từ bên phía team Việt Nam.
Nhưng phải nói Trung Quốc họ vẫn còn một vòng đua nữa, đó là cuộc đua ở vị trí top 2. Khi khoảng cách điểm của họ với đội bên team Thái Lan hay Brazil, con số nó cũng đang tương đối sàn đấy. Thật ra thì với con số đó là hơn 10 điểm thôi, nó không phải quá khó dành cho Brazil với đội tuyển vừa kể trên. Và đây là một đường bay khá đẹp tại bản đồ thiếu mang tên Rondo. Việt Nam chúng ta đã xuống cuộc Yulin rồi, một khu vực có lẽ nó quá quen thuộc tại bản đồ thiếu Rondo này. Và bây giờ vòng bo dần về trung tâm hay sẽ là những khu vực đầu cuối đường bay đây. Và vòng bo, đó là một vòng bo về cuối đường bay, lấy đội hình bên phía team Indo và Ba Lan. Đây là Ba Lan cuối Philippines, là đội tuyển đang ở trong bo. Cũng có một phần gọi là diện tích giới hạn map, nhưng anh nghĩ là cũng không có quan trọng đâu.
Đây là vòng bo mà khả năng cao các đội tuyển sẽ cần phải giao tranh tương đối nhiều đấy.
Đây, và vừa nói Rondo nói Trung Quốc cái thì có ngay xuất hiện anh chàng Lưu Gót đến từ team Trung Quốc. Ngày hôm qua ta vẫn còn đang có phần gọi là khá căng, nhưng với ngày thì hôm nay sau tầm 2 game thôi, đến game thi đấu thứ 3 nữa rồi thôi, mình nghĩ rằng mọi thứ đã chốt hạ rồi.
Chính xác, tầm này là có lẽ rằng là căng dành cho họ, chứ bây giờ đối với cả đại diện Việt Nam chúng ta tầm này là chill rồi. Mình nghĩ rằng là cơ mặt của huấn luyện viên chú Chip cũng có thể giãn ra được thoải mái rồi.
Tính ra thì đây là một kỳ PNC được rất nhiều sự góp mặt của các streamer nổi tiếng. Chưa kể ở bên Hàn Quốc còn đang có cả Dead, có thêm cả chú Chip, có thêm cả Tín OG, có thêm cả Crazy Guy.
Việt Nam của chúng ta vẫn còn đó những cái tên như kiểu là vị trí của anh Bông Man, cũng như vị trí của anh Rambo, anh Đi rất nhiều những cái tên đang theo dõi giải đấu lần này.
Nói rằng đây là một mùa giải PNC rất thành công và mong rằng ta cũng sẽ có cho mình những 3 game còn lại cực kỳ trọn vẹn. Còn thời điểm ban đầu tại bản đồ Rondo không có quá nhiều điều để nói. Còn đây đội hình team Argentina để cũng đánh giá là cũng giàu thành tích.
Very seriously, they have had wonderful results here at PNC year after year.
Yeah, they're top 8 again. And, you know, credit to Capitan, his first time as an IGL, first time as a player. He's coached before, but now he gets the opportunity to be in the server. And, again, rough first day climb. Sure cover, and they do great. There it is, there it is, there it is.
I hate when we're right when it comes to the cost of other players' lives.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But he is he's another one of those players that just has that instinct. He knows how to go out and get that first kill. And even if he doesn't necessarily get it cleanly and the other team can respond, you saw this on day one, like when Poland, he took him on 1v3.
Yeah, no, 10-trip, again, my favorite part about PNC, besides seeing incredible play from teams like Vietnam kind of just shutting it out and really just proving how good they are, is just, and we talked about this at the beginning of the show, watching players that are lesser known from regions that may be lesser known really shine, right? We saw it with France in the survivals, so what they're capable of, and experience got the better of them, but now we're seeing it with 10-trip, we've seen it with TD. I mean, just so many good players in these countries that don't really get a lot of shine, but now they absolutely will because they are on the map. Everyone's eyeballs are on them and they see how damn good these players really are.
Yep. Right there with you. Argentina is fanning out a little bit to the west. And you have Korea in an emergency pickup already, right out of stadium early. Where are they going to drop? Because if you go into Hongshan, you're going to have problems.
Yeah, problems indeed. China also rotating now into the circle on the northeast side. They're going to be going tentatively right next to Australia, who are currently sitting in a less than desirable spot, but every game is an opportunity for them to at least climb 1 or 2 positions if they can finish strong.
There's nothing here for Korea. Chinese Taipei is fanned out on the very southern edge of the map. I don't know where in the world they're planning on going. Meanwhile, Brazil looking to take an edge of Hongshan, seemingly based on what we could see with their waypoint pings. Trying to go a little bit to the east of it and scoot in. There are a few things you can do, but this is problematic for Korea. Oh boy. Now Rush had an opportunity, could not get the bullets to go where he wanted them to. Seoul, though, aware of his position. Here come the reinforcements.
This is a big fight here for Korea. If they can close this one out, Leo, though, might stop that one right where it started. Braining is going to get flushed out. 3 members now, and a trade almost there. No, it is there. Soul's going to find the nade onto Leo. So a 3v3 now. Soul, though, is going to get found. It's going to be Chai Wei. And this is not looking good for Korea.
No, it is going to be really tough to recover from this, potentially. Absolutely huge.
That is devastating. Dude, I've pissed for him.
Everything blocks bullets in this game except for Windows.
That's a tilde. I am genuinely upset for him. That was actually a beautiful spray. He probably would have got that knock too.
It do be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Salute now, the last one alive.
Now you look to survive a salute and see if you can somehow pull off a res. That's the only option here left for him. Can't really do much else. Great reactions by Chinese Taipei. Never really looked that bothered in that fight.
No, I mean, aside from that first knock, they recovered beautifully. So it's going to be Salute Korea that are sent running, and I imagine because of the position, because Circle's Salute's not going to be able to get those chips. He's not going to be able to go for a res. In fact, we didn't even really take a chance to look at the res stations that are available in the circle. I don't even think there are any in the south. Like, I mean, where they're playing in the south.
Exactly. There's like one way over to the west, but that's pretty far away. There's not one in Tinmon Garden, is there? I don't think so.
There might be, but I can't see at this point. Yeah, I don't know.
Not easy, regardless.
Not a lot of options, and that goes, I mean, for Chinese Taipei, they still need to res their member as well, if I'm not mistaken. No, they actually got him. He got knocked, that's right. Leo got knocked, they got him up, so they don't have to deal with that. And most of the teams now have opted to do, what is this in Jadena City? What is going on?
Oh my god! What in the world? Is Indonesia, like, just waiting? Are they just gonna let being nice guys and let everybody drive by? Because UK's already kind of through. Yeah, no, they're all the way through.
They're all the way through. It's just Norway now that have to squeeze past, and they've already let UK through, so curious if they're going to strike. And the east side of this circle, for all intents and purposes, is wide open for both Norway and UK as long as they get there.
Yeah. If this starts shifting away from the water sooner rather than later, like, there's still a bunch of open real estate over there, so.
Especially in the northeast.
Yeah, here we go. We are getting the fight inside of Jadena City. Asking, you shall receive. Oh my god. He just got out of the car, man. Leave him alone.
Give him a chance.
Dinos is just not giving anybody a chance. This is crazy, dude.
Okay, recoverable though from Brazil. We have seen their resilience. We've seen them take the fight before to Vietnam and finding a moderate level of success before getting third party. So it's possible, but Vietnam currently with 4 strong. MS is about to heal, and it's Brazil with 1 member down that have to deal with this on the back foot.
BL, great angle.
Oh, he...
Ask you your name.
Max. My name is Max. In Mad Max, you begin with nothing. Your car, your family, your life. Everything has been taken from you. Now all that's left is your will to survive. The first thing you must do is build a new car.
Here she lies! Magnum Opus!
This is your Magnum Opus. Acquiring necessary gear throughout your journey allows you to upgrade your vehicle. These upgrades will let you build and customize your Magnum Opus just the way you want. In addition, you will need to equip yourself with armor and weapons in order to stand a chance against your enemies. As you progress, you will also need to upgrade your gear and abilities to survive against the brutal forces of the wasteland.
Griffer can help. Help you venture down to where you daren't go yourself. And lay bare your true promise.
While ammunition can be exceedingly scarce, there are plenty of other weapons at your disposal that can prove to be just as deadly.
He's back! Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring.
The wasteland is also filled with valuable scrap that lets you forge new weapons, upgrade armor, and make powerful improvements to the magnum opus, providing you with the strength to continue fighting effectively. Those with resources rule the wasteland, and Scrotus and his war boys are the ones in control. They are merciless, lethal, and relentless in their thirst for blood. Out here, if you want to increase your chances of survival, you can't let anything stand in your way. You must be ruthless. The wasteland is no place for a conscience. As you travel through the sprawling open world, you will meet those that have carved out a meager existence in the wasteland. Making alliances with these inhabitants will help them and their strongholds thrive and provide you with additional aid along your journey.
I need powder. Black, deadly, and smoky.
And that's where I come in, huh?
Now, listen! You go get me this, and you're set for ammo for life.
You must take on the forces that rule the wasteland and endure the unpredictable elements of nature. There are dangerous factions that roam the roads, dwell underground, and rule the night. They will try to steal what little you have left. But you still have what it takes. Defeat your enemies and reclaim the life they stole. You will survive. Because you are Max.
My patience wears thin.
The open crowd is down here.
Still got a lot to prove, boy. Don't stray.
Certainly, yes. You remember never leave her side.
For the boom fields in this region! He's carrying some TikTok time bomb on the back there!
Looks like it could be hard getting there.
me and her who will prevail. These four wheels of righteous fury on this earth.
Get the wheels here!
Not dead, get up!
Oh, shit, okay. I get the ball! Oh, run! Oh, get the stuff! Oh, Satan! Oh, shit! Come on! It's over, waster! Come on!
This will fill up again with water soon.
Bring the car!
I'll keep an eye on her.
Shit.
Need to fill up on water.
Bring me the car!
This stank is well known for his cruelty. He wallows in human suffering. According to the lore of the land, he wears the skin of the dead and drinks all their tears. Let me do my stuff.
What outfit? Oh, I need to trust the hell myself.
Và đây là một đường
I'm leaving for a while. Something I gotta do.
Once you had everything. Purpose, love, family and friends. They ripped it all from you. You drifted far from what you were. But you still lie inside, dormant, waiting to rise again.
No. This is what I am.
Maybe not. Perhaps you fear him you carry inside. That he'll hurt you with his weakness.
Enough.
Very well. Let's have a peek what you've hidden within. Come out.
That looks a little rough.
Very risky to slow here. I'll repair it in no time.
Might be trouble.
Holy shit. Oh! Fucking shit. Oh! Oh my. Oh fuck. Shit. Oh! Motherfucker.
Flood's able to at least back Xerath off the angle, but you're out of the frying pan into the fire because Indonesia's next up to bat.
You can see Luke 12 was trying to get some sort of a reprieve, and oh no. Oh no. Well,
denying.
Yeah, I mean, denying from what? Vietnam, though? I mean, really? I don't think denying them is going to do much. Oh, he's going down.
He wants to punch him. He wants to punch him.
That's okay.
Even that one even got Avenger to laugh a little. Well, now Germany's actually in trouble because they're kind of surrounded. Korea's dying. One of them from fall took a knock. Germany gone. Yep, that didn't take long. Tiggleton went nuts there for a second.
Yep, and then immediately went down to, looks like, Indonesia and Argentina. And Delwyn is going to get found by Matcher. It's going to be bolt straight to the dome.
That's actually amazing that Matcher made it out of there. Honestly, I thought Delwyn had him dead to rights. He was creeping up behind him for the longest time.
Yeah, it looked like you. I mean, you spotted on the minimap. I did not think he survived, but he's still in the blue now. And this circle right on that. This was one of my favorite areas ever to fight. It's so good. I love this area of North Georgia above it. Very conducive to fighting on foot. Great angles. It's Korea's.
So, this is the world we made. Despite everything that we've witnessed, we just can't resist playing God. We fool ourselves into believing that if we could go back in time, we'd make better choices, wiser decisions. Maybe this time, we just let nature take its course and resist our compulsion to control it. But no, that's not in our nature, is it? Out here in the wild, chaos is in control, and chaos always finds a way. The question now is, where will it take us next? the world we made. Despite everything that we've witnessed, we just can't resist playing God. We fool ourselves into believing that if we could go back in time, we'd make better choices, wiser decisions. Maybe this time, we'd just let nature take its course and resist our compulsion to control it. But no, that's not in our nature, is it? Out here in the wild, chaos is in control, and chaos always finds a way. The question now is, where will it take us next? This is where our journey continues. And for many, where theirs came to an end. Isla Nublar. This time, it's not just a park, it's a world. Simon Masrani believed he could succeed where others before him failed. Maybe if he had you there to guide him, things would have turned out differently. Jurassic World was to be the most desirable destination on the planet. New shows, new exhibits, and yes, new dinosaurs too. The miracles of science meets the magic of entertainment. They're not content with letting you see dinosaurs. No, you're being put smack dab in the middle of them, safely. That was the hope, anyway. And who's afraid of a little water? But what's swimming in that water? Well, that's another story. And if that's not enough, what about the dinosaurs nature didn't create?
John Hammond had his vision, and I have mine. I'd like to think that had things been different, he and I would have been good partners. His passion combined with my business savvy, it would have been quite the team. But alas, it was not to be. And I was left to pick up the pieces of what might have been and turn it into what should have been all along. A premier world-class tourist destination. The only place on the planet where you can experience dinosaurs up close and personal. Here, people will once again discover the wonders of this world. They will have a renewed sense of life, and they will gladly, willingly, eagerly pay for that experience. Science didn't bring back dinosaurs. It brought back possibilities. Hope. This is what I see. This is Jurassic World.
Hey, Cabot Finch at your service. Well, actually, I guess you're kind of at mine. Details. I've been tasked with getting Jurassic World ready for the public. With your help, of course. We'll begin with a science center. And it will have to be powered. So, get to doing the service thing.
The mosquito, frozen in time for millions of years, and trapped within it. Well, that discovery would change our world. For a while, we thought that this was as close as we could get to dinosaurs. Turns out, we were wrong. Years of research into how to complete the DNA sequence for a dinosaur led us to this. Life unlike anything seen on this planet for 65 million years. Jurassic Park. We know how well that went, but what if someone like you had been there to temper some of that rampant hubris? For Jurassic Park to succeed, you're going to need to make sure it's safe for all your guests. This is the adventure of their lifetime. We don't want it to be their last.
Wonderful, isn't it? This is a paradise, but it is missing what it once had. Until we bring them back, this place will show people something spectacular. Dinosaurs, no longer confined to our imaginations. Dinosaurs in the flesh. And the moment people see them, that moment of astonishment, of magic, well, you're going to be a part of that spectacle. Jurassic Park will open on schedule, and the world will be as it once was, a land of the dinosaurs. Ah, good. Glad to see you're getting settled in. I want to introduce you to Lily Halford, who is our Director of Operations here at the park. She'll get you up to speed.
Thank you, Dr. Hammond.
John, please.
Oh, right then. As Dr. Hammond, John, has already told you, our goal is to get Jurassic Park fully operational as quickly and safely as we can. We are literally doing things that were considered impossible, so it will be a challenge.
Making the impossible possible. Yes, I rather like that.
We will need to prep the facility for the dinosaurs. Begin with a functioning visitor center and a science center. And remember that both must be connected to pathways. Oh, and power as well.
I can see that all is in good hands. Do carry on.
We'll keep you updated.
Splendid. Absolutely splendid. Jurassic Park has a top geneticist. Top. Dr. Henry Wu. I should expect that you'll be meeting him soon. That is, if you haven't already.
I'm settled in and ready to get started. So if we're to get the dinosaurs we want, we first need a hatchery. If you could construct one, then my staff and I can get to work. Velociraptors. Yes, we're going to start with raptors. I know you may have concerns, but both John and I agree that they represent some of our most viable candidates. You'll need to synthesize their eggs using the available genome research I've provided. And of course, let me know the results the moment you have them.
hit the alarm. Please remain in the vehicle
So, this is the world we made. Despite everything that we've witnessed, we just can't resist playing God. We fool ourselves into believing that if we could go back in time, we'd make better choices, wiser decisions. Maybe this time, we just let nature take its course and resist our compulsion to control
great players and names out there that are going to be on the lips of PUBG players.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to watch them. I'm so happy they made it to the finals. They made the Survivor stage an absolute blast. They made the start of this stage an absolute blast. I'm glad they're going to be rewarded.
Dude, this is so annoying. Look, they're driving to try to distract for Delwyn. Look at this. This is so good. This is so good. Delwyn! That is ridiculous. Zantastico's in trouble and he's down.
It's not even fun anymore. They're just bullying the lobby.
I'm having fun.
I mean, it's fun for us, but not for them.
Not for the players.
Yeah, not for them. I mean, it's fun for Vietnam. No one else. As you can see now with a Lynx, dude, it's so lousy, bro. So unnecessary.
Yeah, I know.
Oh my goodness. And now Norway should be the ones in their sight lines. You can see now Jeeves put a stop to them. This is all happening within the circle edge, so there's no real rush for Vietnam. As Australia and the rest of his team now make landfall at the Wizard Tower.
They also called in a res in Australia, so Monty's on the way back. I'm going to assume that Xlep got the res off there for China.
Yep.
He's driving back in. And now Vietnam. A little bit of time to think about things, but now you have Australia behind you. Well, you just knock all, well, just barely got there.
Yeah, by the skin of his teeth, he's able to throw in just in time. It's going to be Jeeves once again taking shots over at Vietnam. It's got to be annoying because he's put a healthy amount of damage on them, but unable to actually get the knocks. And even if he did, he'll be able to recover. Meanwhile, Marsalek, clean spray onto Chinese Taipei. It's going to be Chao Wei that goes down. And now Leo and Savior are looking to posture themselves in order to receive this push from Poland.
Yeah, Leo trying to get in there. Let's see if Leo can have a nice little moment here. This is the last game, in theory, he's playing a PUBG esports. So says he.
By his own
words. I'm not just making crap up. That's Leo said that.
He said, no matter what, after this, I'm going to retire. I hope personally he thinks twice about it.
No, go to Leo. No, I don't care about Hemas right now. They've won.
Please, Leo, please.
Oh, Savior.
Thank you. Leo's down. Knocked by a nade.
Okay, Savior though, still a chance. They go for the prison here.
I mean, where else are they going to go to loot it? John will actually, no.
That's Norway.
Yeah, it's actually Norway that's going to get it now. Himas, oh, come on. What a spray. Himas is going to find BL.
They go for the prison here. That is just so good. To be ready for the repeat like that, with a 3x just nail it. Sparking. Going to take Xavier and Leo down. Chinese Taipei out. Brazil falls right behind them. Vietnam on the warpath. They do not care. They know they've won. This is a victory lap. And they are going to ruin every other team's day if they can damn well help it.
Yeah, looking at the leaderboard, you still have USA and Germany now within the earshot of Brazil. They've already gone out, and both those teams have 4. Both those teams are also in the circle. Actually, USA, they need to get into the circle.
Yeah, they've got a little work to do. Tough position, actually, because you do have some of that forest out there, but it doesn't get dense until you get past the road, so it's going to be a little tricky, especially with Denmark already in the trenches. It's not a ton to work with, and Argentina's just surrounding them. They slept out there as well.
Australia's done well to recover here, and they can actually do the whole lobby a favor if they can just get rid of Vietnam, not because they want to stop them from winning, but just stop them from killing everybody.
Ani, did he just have only the micros?
He doesn't have much. He came back down.
You gotta just send it. Just send it, bro. Just go run at him. Like an extra in an action movie.
Well, I mean, you... yeah, but I don't know if he has that same type of, well, actually, they don't have thought armor either, so they're just extras, never mind.
He is Die Hard, this is not for him. Okay. Yeah, just be bait, be a distraction.
I mean, that's probably the best thing he can do at this point for his team, unless they can get some kills here onto Vietnam, in which case there's so many crates up there for him to loot. It's gonna have to be the hard way. Left is gonna find knock on to Gustav, and Gustav and his team are trying to, displace one of the other teams on the leaderboard.
That was so fast, too.
It was.
Good God. All right, Norway. Fans still out around the prison, but it goes way to the north, so quite a bit is playable from, like, the southern hemisphere of this, right? Northern hemisphere is not as good.
It's kind of tight. There's really not much space. I mean, it looks like there's a lot of space, but there's not much to play within that space. Really, it's going to be Denmark with the only playable area just there.
But there's this, like, plateau that Norway can fall back to right around here that is super defendable.
Those ridges are incredible. Especially in this circle, that's arguably the best position. Even though Germany has the compound, if they have to get out of it, it's much easier to work that ridge than it is to get out of that compound. So we'll see either way. Germany fighting currently to get into 4th place. Hell, if they get a win and Thailand doesn't do much, it's 3rd place. But Thailand actually still have 3 up. They are on the outside east edge of the circle. You can see Rossinen in a mortar currently. They have, currently it's going to be Argentina to contend with, and Indonesia, when they actually decide to come in, they're going to wrap that way, I'm sure, as well.
Indonesia tied with Denmark right now. They want to get into that top 8. Give themselves maybe a future look at an easier route into a grand final to PNC if the format remains the same. Imas taking some damage there. Salalzi up ahead. He's going to try to spring into action. Again, this is like bait and switch from Vietnam. It's a lot of what they do as they drive. Oh my God, that grenade did a ton of damage. Didn't find any knocks. Here goes that mortar you were talking about.
Yeah, and he's aiming it in the direction of Argentina because that's the team they need to get rid of in order to get into the circle. These are landing close, but not close enough. It looks like Argentina is going to be just fine for now, but Indonesia now starting to make their move. They need to wrap into the circle, and now Thailand has recognized that, but just behind them is Vietnam, and they are all sandwiched right in front of Norway.
Norway needs to stand tall, but Salalzi has a lynx, could be a difference maker in this fight. Here ringing out a bit. Imas is like, oh, shooting over here, that's cool. I'm ready for that. Kiss actually getting knocked by Teddy. Imas actually goes for the army crawl, catch Simoy off guard, trying to obscure that sound.
Poland will now fall. Their tournament is over. They will be in 14th place. A crazy complication will be in here, but it looks like a fight is going to be a start with Simoy getting Imas down. The fight is going to start with Imas going down.
How is Simoy getting I don't know. I thought it was going to be double. That's a nice blue zone. Simoy able to dodge it. It's going to back Indonesia off. As we thought about, but a lot of grenades exploding, so Vietnam has to rethink it. Imas is gone. Very defendable. Need Salalzi to connect. Need him to really break things open.
I just love that Vietnam is not done yet. They're still fighting. They're still fighting for every inch.
Rất là tự tin đến từ phía team Việt Nam. Tấn Vũ đang bị mò dí, Sonozi có thể bắn phía bên trên xuống và chúng ta đang tìm kiếm tình huống đấu súng ở tại tầm gần. Vẫn chưa thể nào vào vị trí của đối phương. Na Uy cũng đang nhìn giật tình huống tới phía gần nước bạn của người của Na Uy đó là Jinji. Nhưng Indonesia đang rút về phía của Argentina. Một cuộc chiến rất khó nói trước điều gì sẽ xảy ra. Sonozi đã lại bị Trainin rồi và đây sẽ là điểm thứ 6 dành về phía team Việt Nam. Sonozi cũng đang bắn rồi, không thể rút ra khỏi cái cuộc đấu đá này nữa. Nào Na Uy đang lên xe của một drive-by. Nhảy xuống bắn luôn không được rồi. Na Uy đã bị đâm vào thì Argentina cũng đã bị clear. NG bị cái đồng bởi Tấn Vũ. Bên phía Indonesia mất đi một người đó là GTD. Setsuda cũng đã bị Lucky hạ gục. Các bên phía Thái Lan đang là người.
And he might be able to get some loot there from the bodies. The volley just barely not taking out Intense, so he's gonna heal up. But he's all alone. The rest of his team gone, and Ikeslef still managing to come into this on the western edge.
Ikeslef, he's a gamer, wants to go out with a bang if possible. Setsuna, no hope there, of course. Quickly dealt with. Tanbu and Salalzi just gonna take their time, looking to try to piece by piece do do some damage, but Tanvu got spotted by Thailand, so he's stuck a bit outside of this new circle. USA, this fight needs to be good against Denmark. They would really like to get ahead of Germany. Germany's still 4 up, and they're going anywhere, so this fight has to go well for USA.
It absolutely does. You can see Kurt actually all the way on the eastern edge by himself. He sent the other two, Shrimzy and Kickstart, to deal with Denmark. If they get those two, that's another 2 kills on top of a placement point, which is so important. USA, as you said, tied with Germany, only 3 points behind Brazil, who is out, and that is 4th place, wide open.
Round of applause here for your tournament champions. And
nếu mà đã mơ 2020 rồi thì tham hẳn 2022 22 cho nó đẹp cho đẹp hẳn đi. Nếu mà đã mơ rồi thì hãy mơ lớn, tại vì hoàn toàn là nếu mà bắn bay chúng ta có thể giải quyết được 21 người với 9 đội khác nhau từ điểm phút 25 và không ai dám đi trước một bước sợ rằng sẽ ăn sai lầm. Không có 222 không có 220 không sao cả. Chúng ta đã là nhà vô địch của PUBG Nation Cup 2025 rồi. Từ từ đừng nói cái đấy một tí nữa. Hold lại chưa biết gì nhá. Khu vực mà trước đó bên phía của Đức đã rất là mong muốn có thể giữ được lâu ở phía trong vòng voi, bây giờ họ đang chặn dần ra viên rồi.
Giving USA a chance. They are currently ahead of Germany, so now it's just outlast them and you're fine.
I don't think Germany knows that Birdie has snuck into that building. That is so dangerous for Germany.
Hard to tell for sure. They did reinforce it, but how well do they know? I don't know. Luke 12 goes down. It's actually Fluky. Finds it from afar. Australia did get backstabbed by Aches left. Lost a player because of that. But they're holding on. Got 2 alive. They want to go out on a high note. Rez should be doable, I believe, for Australia as well. USA, though.
Oh, that circle.
Dude, what does Purdy do now? Does he just wait it out?
He waits and he backstabs. This is still good for USA. But he has to make sure that he doesn't make a mistake. He cannot go down.
There's no doubt he's here now with these smokes up here, for sure. But what does Germany do? This is tough because you have Thailand out there too, man.
Exactly, and not only that, you have that 2-man, you have Thailand, those 3 members, but then you have Shrimzy taking an aggressive angle against Germany, and then I love that Kickstarter is just making sure that no one can come off the ridge.
Trying to just make that vehicle viable
USA
and
boys.
see if they can stymie Vietnam, but see if they can hold
They
on.
had to go for Stairs.
A tire has been popped. Purdy Curdy's favorite weapon right now. Look at the foldable shield, though. Oh my god, it still works.
It just goes straight through, okay, so Purdy will fall. Now Shrimzy might want to step back and go towards the team, and look at this. I actually love this. Thailand is going for the north wrap. They're going to try to flank Australia.
Kicks left, right underneath Australia. Not sure if he went to that little cave. That's my guess. Nicholson spraying down Thailand. Australia has to turn around. Fight Thailand. 3-on-3 here. A little bit of damage done on the drive up. Rossiter Jr. has to take a moment to pause, but they have a lot of frags. Still, that's Monty. It's about half damage on that first one. Follow-ups from Jacob are good. That's a big one. Now you need the other 2 players to come through.
And meanwhile, the distance is going to be Shrimzy. He does find Germany. They used that window of opportunity to rotate, but they did not know he would be there. Shrimzy is still alive. Kickstart also trying to help, but Tingleton of Australia is trying to get rid of Thailand. 2 hammers just about. What else do they need?
Rossiter will fall. Jacob will fall. Only 1 left for Thailand. Oh, what a hold from Luke 12 and Tingleton. This is such a tough fight. Fluky worried about a stun. Right, yeah, it was right in his face. Oh, a grenade though from Aches left actually finds Kickstart. The USA all of a sudden in trouble as Fluky looks for those last 2 players. 12 kills in this game for Australia. The 12 sees the head of Fluky. He has a nice angle here though. He's gonna get the point. Can they do any more? Oh, he's lit up. He's down. He's out.
Oh man, and Tig helping his teammate from the USA and get rid of Thailand. They are only 7 points behind, but it's just a solo player. USA has to win this game if they want to surpass 3rd place, and they're not going to do it. Ike's left is going to put a stop to that.
I don't think there's enough points left now. I think they come up just 1 short of Shrimzy killed everybody else in the lobby.
I believe
close. No, wait. There's still 3 teams, not 2.
You're right. Wait a second. No, you're right. I miscalculated.
Me too. There's a chance. Shrimzy's
got to do it,
I believe. He's got to go against his teammate too. think about that. He's got to go against Tiggleton.
He's got to go against Tig.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see what happens here. This is a battle for third. This is huge. And at the very least, Australia have climbed out of last place so they can claim that. But it's going to be Tig to take out Ace left. And so it's down on a 1v2. Two teammates on one of the best teams in the world fighting each other now. Luke 12 is there as well.
Some of the best in the business here. Shrimzy gonna go down with a fight. Oh, he just domes Luke right away too. Nice opener for him, but Luke still has some heals. Not sure if he has a helmet anymore, it doesn't look like it.
The other thing, again, I doubt Australia would, but they can't, if they deny that the hopes for third are dashed. And you can see the repair kit, which means Luke's gonna have a fresh armor. And I believe it might have even been a 3 vest. I'm not sure if it was a 2 or 3 vest. That's gonna be another helmet to repair, okay? Or maybe they're just stacking it on Luke.
He's gonna go look, I think maybe for another one back here, potentially?
Maybe.
Oh, the vest. He re-upped the vest.
Nice.
Oh,
Shrimzy!
That is nasty.
Can he do it?
Ghi nhận cái phong độ hết sức ấn tượng của Shrimzy. Ui, anh Tiggleton anh nhường cả mũ cho lúc 12 để lúc 12 đi mở cánh luôn. Một cái lối chơi rất đồng đội. Yên, đó đó, thứ tôi đang nói thôi. Bỏ mũ cho đồng đội à, có khi là clutch được dành cho Shrimzy này. Nào Shrimzy, giáp chỉ còn một nửa, cái này lúc 12 quyết định chọn một cái hướng đi an toàn hơn, bắn luôn đấy đã nhìn thấy vị trí đối phương đẩy rồi. Shrimzy muốn những điểm kill, anh ta muốn top 1, kể cả có 2 top 1 liên tiếp cho Mỹ thì nó không thể đều nhiều, nhưng đây là điều chắc chắn anh ta sẽ muốn mang về để lại cái dấu cuối cùng tại PUBG Nation Cup năm 2025. Lúc 12 đáp lửa xuống, anh ta sẽ muốn thực hiện một tình huống pick, đối phương rất yếu rồi, một vài viên là giải quyết xong. Sẽ hồi phục lại đến từ vị trí Shrimzy rồi, còn đây lúc 12 sẽ cứu lại là Tiggleton. Vẫn cứ là không có mũ, vẫn cứ là không có mũ, Tiggleton một viên vào đầu sẽ là làm Shrimzy đang bắt Trainin để bò lên. Không đây, được thành công đến Shrimzy ơi. Cứu xong rồi phải là những tình huống bắn trộm đầu cực kỳ xuất sắc đến Shrimzy, nếu không thì đối phương sẽ quay anh ta. Lúc 12 đang sẵn sàng pick, hai người từ hai hướng khác nhau, đùa pick thì gần như là không có một cơ hội nào cho Shrimzy. Lâu là biết đối phương đang ở giữa đường, góc chết phải đừng bắn đến Shrimzy. Tại hết suất một, anh ta không thể làm được. Nhưng trước vô địch PUBG Nation Cup 2025 là của Việt Nam, chắc chắn là người không thể kháng được. Khi mà chúng ta đã có một giải thi đấu ảo chỉnh hoàn toàn, tất cả những đối thủ ở trong giải thi đấu lần này, từ ngày đầu tiên cho đến ngày cuối, đội một không rời khỏi tay của Việt Nam, và chúng ta đã có một kỷ lục, đó là phá được kỷ lục 203 điểm của Vương Quốc Anh ở PNC 2022. 6 năm từ hạng 4 khiến cho cả thế giới phải ngỡ ngàng. 3 năm kể từ danh hiệu Á quân, thực sự là vẻ vang. 2 năm chờ đợi lịch sử sang trang, và bây giờ thì chúng ta dắt tay Việt Nam lên bảng vàng. Một giải thi đấu quá khủng khiếp, chúng ta chưa bao giờ chờ đợi một phép màu. Việt Nam ép cả thế giới phải cúi đầu trước màn trình diễn gần như là hủy diệt tuyệt đối từ những ngày đầu tiên, và không có một đội tuyển nào lại có được một cái khoảng cách lớn như vậy với cả đội tuyển đứng top 2 như là Việt Nam ở năm 2025 lần này. Đúng vậy thoại thì Hàn Quốc may mắn vô địch khi mà chỉ hơn cả Việt Nam một tìm đúng 1 điểm thôi. Còn năm nay hãy nhìn Việt Nam chúng ta đi. Hãy ăn mừng người em ơi, quá tuyệt vời. Đây không phải giấc mơ, đây là thực tại, và đây là ngôi vương, đây là huyền thoại giữa tất cả mọi người. Một giải thi đấu khủng khiếp, và đây là danh hiệu quốc tế cuối cùng mà Việt Nam còn thiếu trong một sưu tập những chức cúp của PUBG Esports. Chúng ta có đủ rồi, đúng vậy, chúng ta đã có đủ rồi. Cuối cùng cái chức cúp này đã về tới Việt Nam. 6 năm dài chờ đợi thực sự là khoảng thời gian dài, và tôi hiểu rằng có nhiều người đã có một chút cái sự lung lay khi mà năm ngoái chúng ta trở về cái hạng 4, nhưng đây là đội hình mình nghĩ là xuất sắc nhất lịch sử của PUBG Nation Cup từng có. Họ thi đấu quá khủng khiếp, áp đảo tất cả những đối thủ phải gặp ở trong cái giải thi đấu lần này. Hơn 60 điểm, một khoảng cách hơn 60 điểm với cả đội tuyển xếp thứ hai là Trung Quốc. Tuyệt vời.
Congratulations, you are the PNT 2025 champions. If you could join me up here, and our translator Daisy is here with the translating. I'll take the best Nations Cup title. How does that make you feel?
What a year!
And also,
okay, well,
Delwyn,
who comes to your mind first?
We have the best PUBG players here in the lobby, and you take the best Nations Cup title. How does that make you feel? And also, who comes to your mind first? 일단 데뷔 선수 전 세계 최강자가 모인 PUBG Nations Cup에서 팀 베트남이 타이틀을 가져갔습니다. 우승 소감과 함께 지금 가장 떠오르는 사람이 있는지 한번 들어보고 싶어요.
Đội tuyển Việt Nam của mình đã giành danh hiệu là đội tuyển quốc gia xuất sắc nhất thế giới, thì không biết là bây giờ em đang cảm thấy như thế nào, và ngay tại khoảnh khắc này thì em có suy nghĩ đến ai không?
Nên là tụi em rất vui vì lần đầu mà tụi em có thể teamwork và chơi được với nhau cái vô địch này, thì tụi em rất là vui vì ba tụi em đều là người mới, chỉ có đẹp bắn 3 năm rồi. Nên là tụi em rất vui vì lần đầu mà tụi em có thể teamwork tốt và chơi với nhau tốt như vậy.
So we are very proud of ourselves, and we are very happy right now that we got the champion for PNC 2025, and the fact that all three of us are new players coming into this stage except for Haimas. So we are very proud of ourselves, and we are very happy that we won this tournament.
PNC 2025 챔피언 타이틀을 가져가게 돼서 너무 기쁘고요. 4명 중 3명이 새로 합류하게 된 로스터였는데 아주 만족스러운 결과를 이번에는 PNC 우승을 가져가게 됐거든요. 그게 더 의미가 엄청나게 다를 것 같아요. 이번에 새로 합류하게 됐는데 원년 멤버였던 히마스 선수 인터뷰 한번 물어보겠습니다. 우승만 바라봐왔던 입장에서 이번에는 PNC 우승을 가져가게 됐거든요. 그게 더 의미가 엄청나게 다를 것 같아요. PNC, you've been here before, but this is your first title you take the trophy home today. How special is it, Himas?
Trong bao nhiêu năm mà em tham gia các kỳ BNC trước đó, thì lúc nào em cũng mong là team mình sẽ giành chức vô địch, đúng không? Thì đối với lại cái chức vô địch BNC lần này thì nó đặc biệt như thế nào đối với em? You know, I'm looking forward that we're gonna won the trophy for the last two tournaments, but this time I didn't expect that we're gonna won. So this win, you know, this champion mean a lot to me. The last two tournaments, you know, I'm looking forward that we're gonna won the trophy for the last two tournaments. But this time I didn't expect that we're gonna won. So this win, you know, this champion mean a lot to me. It means so special to me.
이전 참가했던 트로피를 같이 가져가게 된 팀원들한테도 노려봤지만 오히려 이번 우승을 가져간 20PNC에서는 마음을 내려놓은 상태로 참가를 해줬다고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 그래서 더 특별하다고 얘기를 해줬는데요. 이번에 트로피를 같이 가져가게 된 팀원들한테도 좀 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
Thế thì em có lời nào muốn nói với các đồng đội đã cùng em nâng chiếc cúp vô địch BNC 2025 không?
Tanvu, let's get an answer from you. This is your first PNC and your first title.
You guys did
and you've been sweeping those trophies
I asked
recently.
if he could give a word to his teammates,
and you did well. All right, fantastic. Well, Tanvu, let's get an answer from you. This is your first PNC and your first title, and you've been sweeping those trophies recently. How does it feel to take another one to your
lần này là lần đầu tiên em tham gia giải đấu BNC và em đã giành được chức vô địch ngay lần đầu tiên tham gia, cũng như là thời gian gần đây thì team mình cũng đã giành được nhiều chiến thắng ở trên đấu trường quốc tế. Thì không biết là em cảm thấy như thế nào, em có thể chia sẻ cho mọi người cảm xúc của mình bây giờ. Lần này là lần đầu tiên em tham gia giải đấu BNC và em đã giành được chức vô địch ngay lần đầu tiên tham gia, cũng như là thời gian gần đây thì team mình cũng đã giành được nhiều chiến thắng ở trên đấu trường quốc tế. Không biết là em cảm thấy như thế nào, em có thể chia sẻ cho mọi người cảm xúc của mình bây giờ không?
그동안 했던 고생이 보람을 뭔가 느낄 수 있으며 제가 다시 의미를 좀 누릴 수 있는 그런 기회였다고 한부 선수가 얘기를 해줬습니다. 마지막으로 솔로지 선수 가장 오래 기다린 그동안 했던 그 생각할 시간도 많았을 것 같은데 한번 들어볼까요? 솔로지 the last man to be interviewed and you've had a lot of time to think about what you wanted to say. So 솔로지 마지막으로 솔로지 선수 가장 오래 기다린 만큼 우승 소감 생각할 시간도 많았을 것 같은데 한번 들어볼까요? 솔로지 the last man to be interviewed and you've had a lot of time to think about what you wanted to say. So 솔로지, let's hear it from you as well.
Rất là vui như mọi người
câu hỏi của người được phỏng vấn cuối cùng là Sology thì em cũng có nhiều thời gian để suy nghĩ xem là mình sẽ nói như thế nào, đúng không? Thì ra hỏi là cảm xúc của em bây giờ như thế nào? Very happy, the same as my teammates.
Cảm xúc bây giờ em cũng rất là vui như mọi người thôi, nhưng mà đặc biệt hơn nữa là em đánh bại được đội tuyển Hàn Quốc ngay trên đất Seoul.
Feel a lot more special to me.
네, 뭐 팀원들과 같이 우승해서 너무 기쁘고요. 한국에서 열린 대회에서 한국을 이길 수 있었다는 게 더 의미 있다고 솔로지 선수가 얘기를 해줬습니다. PNC 2025 챔피언 팀 베트남 인터뷰 만나봤고요. 저희는 잠시 후에 우승해서 너무 기쁘고요. 한국에서 열린 대회에서 한국을 이길 수 있었다는 게 더 의미 있다고 솔로지 선수가 얘기를 해줬습니다. PNC 2025 챔피언 팀 베트남 인터뷰 만나봤고요. 저희는 잠시 후에 시상식으로 돌아오겠습니다. Thank you guys, congratulations again, and those watching at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the award ceremony.
Just unbelievable players that they are, and just really humble in victory there. Just very happy to represent their region. Happy to beat Korea on their home turf. I was gonna say,
Xin chúc mừng Việt Nam đã trở thành nhà vô địch tân vương của PUBG Nations Cup 2025 và chúng ta cũng đã tạo nên một kỷ lục vô chưa từng có với số điểm cao nhất trong tất cả mùa PNC từ trước đến nay. Và bây giờ thì công sức tập chiếc cúp vô địch của PUBG Esports Việt Nam cũng đã hoàn thành xong rồi, và với rất nhiều lần đầu tiên của Sology, của Delwin, của Tấn Vũ, và đây chắc chắn chính là một mùa PUBG Nations Cup vô cùng ý nghĩa đối với toàn bộ tất cả chúng ta. Đối với các tuyển thủ thì sao ạ? Ngày hôm nay chúng ta cũng đã được chứng kiến một ngày thi đấu quá là cảm xúc. Đối với Việt Nam của chúng ta thì Floris, anh Levis cũng như là Đức Hiếu, những lời đầu tiên dành cho những người đồng đội của mình ở bên Hàn Quốc ạ.
Like for the most part. I mean, last year separated by 1 point, right? So, những người còn xa xứ đến đất Hàn Quốc đã mang cúp về cho Việt Nam.
All of that, this is an aberration and a welcome one to see Vietnam come through a performance like this again from the very first game to the very end. They were in the lead the whole time. Last match here, you know what? Shout out to Australia, baby. Let's go, Tigers, my boy.
Còn Duy Nhất thì sao? Duy Nhất đến là người góp mặt ở trong trận đấu cuối cùng cùng với team Việt Nam, cũng như là cùng với anh Kích Trường Minh. Thì em đánh giá như thế nào, cũng như cảm xúc của em ra sao khi cũng đồng hành cùng với PUBG rất nhiều rồi, và đây chính là mùa giải đầu tiên mà Việt Nam cũng mang về cho mình chiếc cúp vô địch của PNC.
Em thì đến là mỗi bắt cuối đông cúp rồi. Hôm nay
đó lý do vì sao hỏi em đấy.
They were so strong. This is, I think, the strongest Chinese team we've ever seen at PNC.
Yeah, I think it's their highest finish, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure, so that's really encouraging. Again, the team I had coming into this is my pick to win.
Nó mất đi cái sự gọi là
Thailand third place, so that is a great show.
ở trong game cuối khi mà nhìn thấy team Trung Quốc cứ gọi là gãy liên tục như thế, rồi team Việt Nam cứ lên điểm dần, và trông cũng gọi là mình luôn luôn là tự hào vì Việt Nam vô địch thôi. Nhưng giá mà Trung Quốc họ bắn được đâu đó khoảng 50 kill đi để cho game thi đấu nó căng hơn tí nữa.
Vâng, có một người anh cũng đã từng nói rồi rằng là nếu mà Trung Quốc mang theo 2 ngôi sao hy vọng nữa thì cũng khó có thể theo đuổi Việt Nam của chúng ta, khi mà chiếc cúp vô địch cũng đã được trao tay Việt Nam ngay từ khi mà chúng ta kết thúc match thi đấu thứ 3 rồi. Cái kết quả của chúng ta biết được từ quá sớm, và chỉ cần biết rằng là tính tới thời điểm hiện tại thì Việt Nam cũng đã xác lập được kỷ lục mới với số điểm cao chưa từng có ở trong tất cả mùa PNC. Và với thời điểm hiện tại thì không biết là đối với anh Levis, anh nghĩ rằng là cái chiến thắng này của Việt Nam có ý nghĩa như thế nào đối với thế hệ mới của PUBG ạ?
Mình nghĩ chiến thắng này của team Việt Nam thì đã khẳng định cho cái việc khu vực Việt Nam của mình là khu vực mạnh nhất thế giới tính tới thời điểm hiện tại rồi.
Vâng,
và đây cũng là ước mơ của mình, và chắc là cũng ước mơ của tất cả mọi người. Mình thật sự mình cảm thấy ganh tị với mọi người. Nhưng mà chúc mừng nha.
Chiếc cúp vô địch dành cho Việt Nam của chúng ta tại đấu trường PUBG Nations Cup thì cũng đã viết tiếp được những giấc mơ dang dở của những tuyển thủ chuyên nghiệp PUBG Việt Nam. Và bây giờ thì hãy nhìn đến với một hạng mục cũng vô cùng hấp dẫn tại mùa giải lần này, cơ cấu giải thưởng khi mà Việt Nam của chúng ta vị trí top 1 với hơn 150.000 đô trao về tay Việt Nam của chúng ta. Trung Quốc vị trí thứ 2 60.000 đô, Thái Lan 36.000 đô, nhưng mà đó cũng không còn là những vấn đề quá quan trọng nữa, thì Việt Nam cũng đã đạt được tất cả những điều danh giá nhất và hấp dẫn nhất ở mùa giải PNC 2025 rồi. Minh Thắng cũng muốn được lắng nghe những chia sẻ của Hana, người đồng hành cùng với PUBG Nations Cup từ những ngày đầu tiên thì chứng kiến chặng hành trình của Việt Nam ở mùa giải lần này, thì không biết là Hana cảm xúc như thế nào?
Cá nhân chúng nói là mùa giải năm nay thì chúng ta đem đến đây những cái cá nhân chất lượng nhất rồi. Cái chiếc vô địch này dành cho Việt Nam chúng ta nó cũng rất là thích, và cái con cách điểm nó nói tất cả đúng không ạ? Bây giờ Việt Nam chúng ta là nhà vua của thế giới và cũng chịu người chạm vào tay thêm lần nữa.
Tiếp tục đi ạ. Rất nhiều các lời cống hiến dành cho giải chúng ta. Anh Hùng, lần đầu tiên lần đầu tiên mà anh Hùng tham dự cùng với PUBG và đặc biệt là với PUBG Nation Cup 2025 và đây cũng chính là chiếc cúp vô địch đầu tiên luôn dành cho team Việt Nam của chúng ta tại trận hành trình này thì cảm xúc của anh như thế nào?
Nói chung là lần đầu tiên làm chuyện đấy nhưng mình theo dõi nhiều rồi.
Teams here have played their hearts out over the 5 days, and we want to say good job, well done to all the teams and players here today.
베트남 팀이
có lẽ là sẽ gửi gắm dành cho Duy Đức thôi ạ.
심장이 맹주에서 이제는 전 세계 최고의 팀으로 등극하게 됐는데요. 다시 한번 베트남 선수들에게 축하의 말씀, 팬분들에게 감사의 말씀을 드리겠습니다. 베트남 팀이
Congratulations to Team Vietnam for taking that
심장이
PNC
맹주에서
2025
이제는 전
champion
세계
title.
최고의 팀으로 등극하게 됐는데요. 다시 한번 먼저 MVP 시상을 추천해 보도록 하겠습니다. 지금 베트남 팬분들은 축제 분위기거든요. 오늘 여기서 또 누가 주인공이 될지 지켜보도록 하겠습니다. 시상에는 레노버 컨슈머 세일즈 임철재 전무님께서 도와주시겠습니다. 뜨거운 박수 모시겠습니다. 지금 베트남 팬분들은 축제 분위기거든요. 오늘 여기서 또 누가 주인공이 될지 지켜보도록 하겠습니다. 시상에는 레노버 컨슈머 세일즈 임철재 전무님께서 도와주시겠습니다. 뜨거운 박수 모시겠습니다.
First up, we're about to meet our most valuable player and our guest of honor, head of Lenovo Korea Consumer Sales, Mr. CJ Lim, will be joining us for the award presentation.
PNC가 24개 팀으로 확대되면서 MVP 경쟁이 굉장히 치열했습니다.
This year we had 24 teams and only one player out of them can take the MVP title.
많은 도움을 주신 분이시죠. 부분에 있어서는 PNC가 24개 팀으로 확대되면서 MVP 경쟁이 여러 가지 굉장히 치열했습니다.
This year we had 24 teams and only one player out of them can take the MVP title.
그래서 가장 중요한 부분에 있어서 2025 MVP 거기다가 데미지 여러 가지 데이터들을 합산하는 과정이 굉장히 오래 걸렸다고 하는데요. 이제 MVP를 불러보도록 하겠습니다. 펍지 네이션스컵 2025
MVP. You are the most valued player here at PNC 2025.
PUBG Nation Cup năm 2025 sẽ là
이제 전 세계 팬들에게 엄청난 모습을 보여줬습니다. 다시 한번 축하 말씀드리고요. 기념 촬영을 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
You are the most valued player here at PNC 2025.
최고의 퍼포먼스, 네, 여러 가지 포즈. 이제 전 세계 팬들에게 엄청난 모습을 보여줬습니다. 다시 한번 여러분 뜨거운 박수 보내주십시오. 기념 촬영을 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
của mùa giải PUBG Nation Cup năm 2025.
그리고 시상을 도와주시고 이렇게 별 보내주셔서 감사합니다. 레노버 컨슈머 세이즈 임철재 전무님께 뜨거운 박수 보내주십시오.
And special thanks to our guest of honor, Mr. CJ Lim, head of Lenovo Consumer Sales, for helping us with the MVP award presentation.
정말 멋진 선수입니다. 컨슈머 세이즈 임철재 전무님께 뜨거운 박수 보내주십시오. 보여주고 있습니다.
And special thanks to our guest of honor, Mr. CJ Lim, head of Lenovo Consumer Sales, for helping us with the MVP award presentation.
정말 멋진 선수입니다. 펍지도 활짝 웃으면서 역시 최고의 선수다운 그런 면모를 보여주고 있습니다.
Now it's time to meet the teams that played their hearts out, made it into top 3. Our guest of honor, head of PUBG IP franchise and PUBG Studios, Mr. Tae-seok Chang, will join us for the award presentation. Now it's time to meet the teams that played their hearts out, made it into top 3. Our guest of honor, head of PUBG IP franchise and PUBG Studios, Mr. Tae-seok Chang, will join us for the award presentation.
뜨거운 박수 보내주십시오. 마지막까지 최선을 다해주시는 선수분들의 그 움직임들이 있었고요. 3위 많은 팬분들에게 감동을 선사했거든요. 도와주실 텐데요. 자, 그럼요. 먼저 3위 팀을 불러보겠습니다. 진행해보도록 하겠습니다. 펍지 네이션스컵 2025 8전 마지막까지 최선을 다해주시는 선수분들의 그 움직임들이 있었고요. 그리고 많은 팬분들에게 감동을 선사했거든요. 자, 그럼요. 3위 팀을 불러보겠습니다. 스포츠의 펍지 네이션스컵 자리 잡았습니다. 3위! 이 4명의 선수들이 보여준 퍼포먼스는 대단했고
Coming in third is Team Thailand.
로신 선수와 함께 모든 선수들이 하나가 되면서 펍지 스포츠를 보여줬습니다. 심장으로 자리 잡았습니다. 상금 36,000달러 메달이 수여가 되었습니다. 다시 한번 뜨거운 박수 보내주십시오. 제이콥 선수뿐만 아니라
Team Thailand takes $36,000 and of course their PUBG Nations Cup medals. Congratulations to Team Thailand once again.
MVP 말씀드리고요. 앞으로도 더 멋진 팬분들에게 보여주시길
Mặc dù không có được một chiếc vô địch nhưng mà mùa giải PNC 2025 cũng đánh dấu một cột mốc mới dành cho Thái Lan.
앞으로도 더 멋진 팬들을 팬분들에게 이어서 기념 촬영을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 팬들에게 다시 한번 선수들 앞에 카메라 보시고 다시 한번 팬들에게 기념 촬영 박수를 진행하도록 하겠습니다.
Let's not forget to take a picture. Big smiles, Team Thailand. Big smiles.
다시 한번 축하드리고요. 이어서
Thái Lan sẽ là 36.000 đô la Mỹ.
Tại khoảnh khắc này thì em có suy nghĩ đến hay không?
Rất là xứng đáng với sự nỗ lực của họ
자,
một thời
마지막으로
gian mới.
선수분들에게 큰 박수 보내주십시오.
PUBG Thái
고맙습니다.
Lan. Xin được chúc mừng Thái Lan với hạng 3 chung cuộc tại PNC năm nay.
If you could head back
자, 앞으로
to
있을
the stage.
EWC 그리고 선수분들에서도 더 멋진 무대 자리해 주시기 부탁드리고요. 자, 마지막으로 선수분들에게 큰 박수 보내주십시오. 고맙습니다. 시상을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 정말 멋진 팀이에요. 경기님 마지막까지 후원을 불사르면서 선수분들은 멋진 작품을 만들어내고 이번 대회에서 전 세계 2위를 차지했습니다. 2위 준우승을 차지한 팀을 하겠습니다. 불러보도록 하겠습니다. 정말 멋진 팀이에요. 경기는 마지막까지 차이나 불사르면서 멋진 작품을 만들어내고 이번 대회에서 전 세계 2위를 차지했습니다.
As it's their last, they come in second here at PUBG Nations Cup 2025.
순국의 4명의 패장군들이
Next up, runner-up team is Team China, who fought every map as it's their last. They come in second here at PUBG Nations Cup 2025.
릴고스트 선수 순국의
Và Á quân của chúng ta, team Trung Quốc, Iceland cũng như những người đồng đội của mình đã rất cố gắng ở trong những game thi đấu vừa rồi và họ cũng đã có được một thành tích ở PNC 2025 với vị trí Á quân.
릴고스트 선수들의 고마운 선수들뿐만 아니라 다시 한번 축하드리죠. 모두가 하나를 모습 보여주면서
Team China, the winning runner-up, will take $60,000 and their stunning silver medal.
팬들의 기대에 이어서 기념 촬영을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 자, 카메라 보시고요. 활짝 웃어주시고요.
Chúng ta cũng đã thấy Iceland sự nỗ lực của anh
자, 활짝 웃어주시고 맹선스컵 리를 차지한
trong đội tuyển hiếm hoi không thể thắng nhưng không chịu thua nhanh mà tôi vẫn phải dành cái sự tôn trọng cho họ. Thực sự phải nói là rất kiên trì để Iceland cùng một những người đồng đội.
Rất không phục người, rất thương cho Iceland.
네, 다시 한번 선수들 감사드리고요. 자리에 주인공이 기다리겠습니다. 멋진 드라마를 만들어냈죠. 3일간 보여준 큐스뿐만 아니라 슈퍼플레이 그리고 마지막 경기 운영까지 PUBG 스포츠의 새로운 역사를 장식한 팀을 불러보도록 하겠습니다. 주인공이 기다리고 있습니다. 첫 멋진 드라마를 만들어냈죠. 우승팀이요. 3일간 보여준 큐스뿐만 아니라 슈퍼플레이 그리고 마지막 경기 운영까지 최고의 팀으로 등극한 PUBG 스포츠의 새로운 역사를 장식한 팀을 불러보도록 하겠습니다. 첫 PNC 우승팀이요.
The moment that you have all been waiting for, the team that showed their dominance over the entire lobby, this event, Team Vietnam.
새로운 전설을 만들어냈습니다.
The moment that you have all been waiting for, the team that showed their dominance over the entire lobby, this event, Team Vietnam.
새로운 역사의 새로운 전설을 만들어내게 됐습니다.
Giải thi đấu quá xuất sắc, chúng ta có cho mình 2 ngôi đầu trên kênh Dinos tại giải thi đấu lần này đến kết giải với tận 216 điểm và đây là một mốc mới trong lịch sử của PUBG Nation Cup. Chúng ta đã vượt qua kỷ lục của Anh Quốc Vương Tranh vào tại năm 2022 và chúng ta sẽ có cho mình thứ hạng cao nhất 150.000 đô la Mỹ tiền thưởng.
Team Vietnam takes the champions title and $150,000 champions reward and the beautiful golden medal.
감동을 선사한 팀 팬들의 주인공이 됐고 앞으로도 이 우승이 얼마만큼 이어지게 될지 계속해서 지켜보도록 하겠습니다. 다시 한번 선수분들 축하드리고요. 그리고 시상을 도와주시고 PUBG e스포츠 발전을 위해서 많은 노력을 해주신 앞으로도 이 우승이 장태성님에게도 다시 한번 뜨거운 박수를 보내주십시오. 지켜보도록 하겠습니다.
We would like to thank our special guest of honor, Mr. Tae Seok-jang, head of PUBG.
Vô địch đầu tiên trong lịch sử PUBG Nation Cup cũng như kỷ lục điểm số mới thì Việt Nam cũng đã viết nên một cột mốc rực rỡ dành cho PUBG Việt Nam trên đấu trường thế giới. Và đây cũng là một hành trình của rất nhiều những cái lần đầu của Sology, Tấn Vũ, Darwin trên hành trình chinh phục đỉnh cao tại một giải đấu quốc tế. Lần đầu mà Himas được phối hợp cùng với những người đồng đội mới và tạo nên được một giải lab vô cùng tuyệt vời. Và lần đầu tiên Việt Nam của chúng ta có được chiếc cúp vô địch PNC để có thể hoàn thành soạn được bộ sưu tập chiếc cúp vô địch của PUBG Esports và sẽ được viết nên được một cột mốc mới vô cùng hoàn hảo dành cho PUBG Esports Việt Nam trên hành trình chinh phục những đỉnh cao hơn. Đối với chúng ta lúc này thì mùa giải PNC 2025 có thật là nhiều ý nghĩa. Vậy là chúng ta cũng đã đạt được mục tiêu cao nhất của mùa giải hiện tại. Việt Nam đã trở thành tân vương của PUBG Nation Cup 2025. Và ở thời điểm hiện tại thì đây cũng chính là một mùa giải cũng là lần đầu tiên của các tuyển thủ ở đây luôn, đúng không? Boris, anh Levis cũng như là Đức Hiếu. Mọi người cũng đã góp mặt ở trong bài phân tích cùng với chúng ta từ những ngày đầu tiên từ vòng sinh tồn tính tới thời điểm hiện tại. Và ở Duy Đức nữa, kỷ niệm lần đầu tiên Duy Đức quay trở lại với map cuối cùng cũng chứng kiến khoảnh khắc Việt Nam vô địch luôn. Thì không biết là có cảm thấy là hơi phí cho những khoảng thời gian trước không được theo dõi Việt Nam không?
Không, thực ra thì em thấy mọi thứ nó không bình thường. Mặc dù là lúc đầu ngày hôm nay cũng mong muốn là được làm nhiều hơn để có thể bắt cái nhịp, nhưng mà khi mà nhìn thấy cái lợi thế của Việt Nam lớn đến như vậy rồi thì dù có là xuất phát ở đâu, chúng ta cũng sẽ tới một cái đích cuối cùng là chinh phục trọn vẹn. Cho nên là em thấy vui rồi, em thấy vui rồi.
Vui rồi đúng không ạ? Một cái kết trọn vẹn dành cho tất cả chúng ta. Và cuối cùng thì không biết rằng ba tuyển thủ của chúng ta có lời nào dành tặng cho tất cả các bạn khán giả đang theo dõi trên các kênh sóng của PUBG Battlegrounds Việt Nam hay không, cũng như là gửi gắm dành cho đội tuyển Việt Nam của chúng ta ở bên kia Hàn Quốc ạ.
Thì thay mặt ba anh em hôm nay để tham dự cùng với các captain và chị MC ngắn thì mình cảm ơn mọi người đã theo dõi và ủng hộ. Thì tất cả các bạn khán giả ủng hộ cho đội tuyển Việt Nam luôn là động lực lớn nhất để bọn mình tiếp tục thi đấu và cũng như là để bọn mình cố gắng cho tương lai. Cảm ơn các bạn rất nhiều.
Một từ cảm ơn sẽ là không đủ để dành tặng cho tất cả các khán giả của PUBG Battlegrounds Việt Nam. Cảm ơn các bạn khán giả đã luôn đồng hành và ủng hộ đại diện của Việt Nam trên mọi hành trình từ quốc nội vươn ra quốc tế. Và bây giờ chúng ta cùng chiêm ngưỡng lại những hình ảnh tuyệt vời tới từ Việt Nam của chúng ta với chiếc vô địch đầu tiên tại hành trình mang tên PUBG Nation Cup.
It's so exciting seeing 24 countries again. It's so different than before.
I come to another tournament of PUBG, and this tournament is very big for me.
Vâng, vậy là lời cuối cùng thì có lẽ hai từ trọn vẹn sẽ khép lại mùa giải PUBG Nation Cup 2025 năm nay với chiếc vô địch thuộc về đại diện Việt Nam của chúng ta. Một lần nữa, Linh Hoàng cũng thay mặt cho ban tổ chức gửi lời cảm ơn tới toàn bộ các bạn khán giả đã luôn đồng hành, theo dõi và ủng hộ đại diện Việt Nam của chúng ta.